Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. See what I did with my hands there? That's magic. That's what that is. Sound. Sound is magic. That's what you guys learned today. Welcome. We are here with most of the Wreckless. Sarah is still traveling back. We were just trying to get her on the signal, but it is not working. So we're gonna probably have to end up sticking with this. But we are here with the rest of them. So everybody take a look. Everybody in the Wreckless, take a look at your camera. Clinton, you get to do this too. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say ahoy. God, what do we usually say?
Oh, God, Joe.
Yar.
Oh,
There we go. That's better.
Howdy.
Hi.
Arr.
Well, I should say howdy. I mean,
Yeah,
howdy.
howdy.
Yeah.
Everybody, Shazam!
Bonsoir.
That's I mean, Clinton just full on pulled a Matt, just waiting for everybody to say it and then going hi. And yeah, I'm calling you out, Matt. He knows. Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing, for those that do, in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So announcements. It is December, y'all. So it has been crazy. So we're back from Thanksgiving break. Hope everybody's turkey day was something. Nav, how was your turkey day?
So eventful. Crazy good. I had a foul of a time.
Yeah, just everybody just sitting in it.
Let it
I have
marinate
a lot
little bit,
more
guys.
appreciation for the Boston Tea Party right now, I have to say.
Yeah. Shout out to the BTP.
Take it back? I don't know.
It's alright, you keep your stinking seats.
You know, hey, my friends here. You guys know we call it the BTP.
It's true. Keep those in the know. Totally call it.
When we all
That's
get
what
back
they
to the
called
ship,
them when they
we're
all
gonna reenact it.
they all had those powdered wigs. That's what they called it. BTP.
Yo, gang, what the BTP?
BTP.
BTP!
Incredible.
Hercules Mulligan strikes again.
He's so cool.
Uh,
Sorry. I meant as in in Hamilton specifically, not actual history. I don't know. I don't care for American
Oh my
history at all, really, guys. But Hamilton's great. Anyway, moving on. I'm gonna shut up.
Hey, actually, so quick thing. No, on top of that, Death by Lightning, solid series. You guys should watch it. It's really good. It's about Andrew Garfield. No, it's about James Garfield.
Spider-Man?
I
Spider-Man.
mean, we know he
So
fought Jamie
actually-
Foxx, but I mean,
Matthew McFadden's in it. Wait.
So something really funny that actually my sister is the one that told me about it, and I think she said it exactly like that. It was like, it's a documentary about Andrew Garfield, and I was like, no, it's not. Yeah, no, wait, James Garfield. And then I did the same thing. So Aaron, you're right. I'm sorry. I just you're it's so easy. I'd watch either, for the record, but no, James Garfield, the president, it was really interesting. It's really cool. Michael Shannon's in it, Shea Wiggum, basically everybody from Boardwalk Empire. Nick Offerman's in it.
Outstanding actor. Sorry.
Yeah.
And Carpenter.
Brian Whitford. I can never remember his last name, but he's good. He's in it. This is all we're doing today, is talking about movies and shows that we like. But it's on Netflix. You should check it out. Netflix, you should sponsor us. I hear you. I hear
I got money
looking for
this month.
money.
Yeah.
If you're trying to diversify,
Yeah.
This is it.
You're trying to diversify. Let me let me clue you in on a little D&D live play stream called It's a Long Story.
I used the search bar. I didn't find any others. Just
That's
might as
right.
well.
Not a single one.
Got a category for everything else.
I do have announcements. I'm sure of it. I just need to find them. So it is December. First off, we are going to be off. Might as well look at the dates now. Man, this is rough this year. There's a very good. Yeah, there's no other way to look at it. We'll be off from the 22nd through the 31st. So it'll be a week and a half. So I'll be going crazy, but I hope you guys all have a good time. It'll be fine. It'll be good. So we'll be off for that week. Let's see. Also, and then big important one, Brasslight. So our steampunk campaign, yeah. Our steampunk campaign that is based in Abravar, which is the Western cowboy trains and guns and all this cool stuff with a little bit of the steampunk mixed in. It's awesome. It's our Thursday night campaign. You guys should check it out. And we have an open spot. So if you are interested in possibly joining in the Asterin family, please reach out. So you can do so one of three ways, or two of three ways, or all of them. You can do all of them. You could reach out to me at the social medias down below at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. You can also check us out at startplaying.games. So we startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. I'm getting a little bit of an echo again, I think. Everybody can just mute for now. Or Drew, if you could turn off your TV. Is it the TV? Are you sure? Because I don't hear it now.
No, it's the roommate.
Okay. Please check that out. If you are interested in joining our campaign, there's the link down below, right down there. It's super fun. Lastly, if you're wanting to support the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, YouTube or Twitch. Also, thanks for watching. Something I haven't said in a while. So thank you guys for checking us out. Appreciate it. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below at It's a Long Story _TTRPG, as I mentioned previously. And then lastly, this is a live stream, so you can feel free to jump in and say hi. I love saying hi to people that are new and old. I just love saying hi.
It's one thing I know a lot about you, Joe. You just love saying hi. Just whenever you see it, just
love saying
hello,
hi.
Hi. Howdy.
I was hoping someone would say hi to me there, but
Check us out, Netflix.
Say hi.
I mean, we have a DM that definitely knows how to slow a roll. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's it for my announcements. I should probably shut up now. So before we jump into tonight's session with this crazy setup of the Wreckless, I would need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So, Dan, please take it away.
Yes, sir. So we pick up with the Wreckless, as you see most of here, in 3 different locations. So how did we get here? Well, it's a great question. We got here by hurtling ourselves down here from the moon in different directions. Makes sense? Great. Cool. Okay. So we will start off with a group of Horus and Ogra, who are in Eriskar, lovely city. And Horus is in jail. Well, I guess he's not in jail, but he is in the jail. It passes by an elf-like figure who is in kind of yellow robes. mysterious looking. Horace had asked him, "Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing here?" And the person just says, "Oh, he's just waiting for the right person," and then proceeds to walk along to go meet Ogra in her cell. Ogra is unfortunately behind bars, and they talk for a little bit about maybe what's next, what to do, and get out of here. Kind of the plan of maybe getting the Ogra sort of been
Pause
co-op.
just for a second, Dan. I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Go ahead. Try it again.
I'm trying it again, talking about Ogra in jail. Cool. And she has maybe been co-opted into to commute her sentence to go bring somebody down into South Imea to Eisenheim with Horace. So they talk a little bit about it, discuss about how Horace doesn't think the rest of the party really likes him very much, and Ogra says, "Well, yeah, you've kind of been lying about everything, and we've also known Horace for like I don't know 4 hours or something like that." He eventually leaves and says he'll come back, and as he passes the elf in the golden robes again, asking him how things are going, and person says, ask if the right person has shown up yet. Says good luck and leaves. As he does so, the elf just says, "Be careful out there." And Horace says, "I'm always careful." Horace goes and meets his friends. I'm gonna mispronounce the name. I have it as Snacklock, something like that. Big old orc man.
You're right.
Oh, fantastic! Real gentleman of the city. And local store owner, I believe. And they decide to go get some drinks. So they go to the inside, which is also where Horace is staying. And as they get there, they meet with and talk with a halfling woman, Doris. And Horace gets the finest wine in the house from an assistant named Curtis as well. And there's a little bit of banter back and forth, asking why Horace is here. Well, he's going to be, he wants magic, the likes which you've never seen. He wants something big. He's heard a lot about the Mortimer Ludus. And so Horace decides to show off his amazing skill casting Vortex Warp, and then rolling a natural 1 on an insight check, knowing that, hey, everybody knows he's the best wizard that's ever been wizarded in this town of wizards. That is for sure. They eventually settle in, and there's a bit of an info dump about what is Eriskar, what is the Mortimer Lunas, who is Grinchelli Mortimer, and all the information, magic outlawed in South Imea, etc. Eventually, they kind of go, all right, it starts to wind down. Maybe we go to sleep, find something out. And this really rugged, surprisingly handsome gentleman walks over to them by the name of Faustus Samael, who offers, hey, maybe you can help them out a little bit. I heard maybe they need some help. Horace kind of calls him out, saying, well, I didn't talk about somebody else. Thinking that being Ogra. And Faustus says, well, no one sends me. I just help. Both conversation is had between Horace, Snacklock, and Faustus about what's to do next, where to go. Eventually, they decide to go back to the Samael household. I will screw that up every time, but not after we get a little bit of talking between Doris and Faustus about some of the ongoings over at the academy. Faustus learns he has lost his job during this conversation, so that's kind of a shitty way to find that out. And there are some explosions and just kind of a whole bunch of stuff going on there. But they eventually, a very drunk, I should mention at this time, Horace and Snacklock and Faustus decide to head back to the home, the humble abode of the family, and they go and do so. And as they do, they eventually, I'm just going to keep with the story for real quick. As they get there, Faustus calls out Horace's very poor salute, and Horace notes, well, it's probably pretty good for the Isles, that's how it is. They talk about the school a little bit more and how the magic that brought him here is. Horace says magic that the reason why he is here is stronger than anything he's seen before. But it's been a long 24 hours. He's not quite at his best. As they get there, Alina, Faustus's wife, is out there, and they have a domestic dispute initially, as the other two decided to go in, but then they ease it all over and they make it over. It's a whole thing. That's really quite nice. And eventually they decide they go inside where they make some food eventually. Snacklock does break the chandelier, and Horace fixes it with mending, which kind of triggers we don't need to use magic in this household. Doing things with their hands is really great, and which reminds Horace of how he learned how to be a sailor at one point, of having to do it manually instead of just using it with the snap of his fingers. delicious meal is had. The rest of the party in their erstwhile locations is wishing they could have this food. That is very much for sure, but they can't. We can just hear about it as it's just delicious and awesome and great. I'm not mad at all. It's lovely. I'm gonna eat a rabbit. It's awesome. Eventually, Faustus kind of calls out Horace. Why are you here? After some information about Ogren, what's going on in the situation. And Faustus just says, hey, man, we're going to work together. You need to be honest. You need to start talking about what is actually going on here. And we see Horace kind of whether put down his guard or just kind of step up and talk about it. Talks about kind of what the package is, a priest they have to bring down to South Imea and information about what they need there and what, needing to get Ogre out of jail and how they're all going to figure that out. And so with a little bit more of understanding between each other, they look at the golden statue outside of their homestead with a little bit of chagrin. And we shift from that scene over to the sunny desert that is Abravar, where we find Car and Zed. So Car and Zed have been over into this. It's not a wasteland. It's just a desert, steampunk desert. You heard about it in the prelude. Join the brass light. This is what's happening over there, sort of. And they are coming and picking up from a fight where there are many bodies. Some will breathe again, many will not. Flinch, who is their contact, someone they've met over in Abravar, is like, hey, we didn't need to kill everybody. And Zed's like, well, you could have told me that. Oh well, too late. They eventually head back to kind of their place of stay, which is like a workshop on the outer ring of the town that I don't have immediately in front of me. They talk. Kobamu, who is our undead panda bear, for much lack of a better term, he is much more than those terms, but that is what he is for now, wakes up. So he also hurtled to the ground, and instead of parachuting or flying or otherwise slowing his descent, he just crashed like a meteor and came back to life about a day later. So there's a bit of reintroduction with the situation between Car, Zed, and Kobamu. Zed, being Zed, shows him the chainsaw and asks about why all the guns are terrible. Well, because they were made in a poor area, they weren't good guns. And they talk about gasoline and important stuff like that. Zed shows Kobamu the katana that he had taken off one of the bodies of the Onbao. Who are the Onbao? The Onbao are hobgoblins of the sort from a place where the Wreckless has been recently. They are kind of a cultish, terrible people. They all suck, and some of them died. They have some of their weapons. I'm sure they're not cursed at all. And Kobamu says, hey, that looks good on you, Zed. You should totally use that weapon. Thanks, Kobamu. Appreciate it, buddy. Great suggestion. Zed's like, cool, I think I will. And so they talk for a little bit more, and Kobamu expresses his interest of eating enemies. And Flinch kind of jokes about, hey, Emberback. Yeah, you should totally, eat an Emberback. Ha ha ha. Kobamu's like, sounds like a challenge. Count me in. And so after a little bit of discussion about that, and Car and Zed are like, maybe we shouldn't go. It seems like a terrible idea. Kobamu kind of breaks a piece of Ignite, I think. Just kind of smashes it, takes damage, shrugs his shoulder, and says, all right, I'm going to get some food, and just kind of stalks out. And I'll see what happens with that. And so Zed's saying, all right, that's kind of cool. Well, hey, so I sort of cut my finger off earlier with this chainsaw, so maybe we can try to fix it. And so while that process is going, Zed passes out, and maybe more than passes out. I believe he is in the verge of dying from the pain. So you got it, Zed. You hopefully you don't die in the desert. That would be bad for you, man. We're rooting for you. And that's I think where we're at there with death saving throws for Zed. So that'll be fun to figure that out. And now we will go to our third group, which is Riaris and Kalinor, who crashed through a church roof only a couple hours ago in a place called the Ravens Rock, which is the western edge of the Imaean continent. And they are, Riaris and Kalinor are sitting around a campfire with a girl named Alyssa. Who is more than just a girl named Alyssa, but we'll say she's just a girl named Alyssa at the moment, with perhaps a passenger within her. Maybe that's a way to put it. I don't know. That's strange. And her sister comes back, and there's a little bit of discussion of what we're going to do next. Riaris and Kayla don't really know where they are, and they learn that it's a 6 days walk to the nearest port, trying to find some way to get onto the water, and that is Dare's Wharf. 6 days is a very long time. But we say, okay, well, we'll sleep on it, and we'll figure it out. They catch a hare. We learn a lot about, the social statuses of men versus women, and what place there are, which Riaris is very much outnumbered. doesn't like it, and then Riaris ends up having 3 or 4, perhaps 5 voices in his head and goes off to be grumpy by himself. Joe is left at this point, so I can just make up whatever I want, and so we won the game. I think we did
You
it.
got the
But anyway.
wand of infinite wishes. Right?
Yes. Well, that comes later. Yeah, it's after the scroll of total domination. And so once
Do I
we
get a
use
long rest?
no, we still don't get a long rest, even with the magic items. Still get it. Anyway, we talk more about with Alyssa, and she gives us some more information about the old crew. We do mention the old crew. Alyssa is not happy about hearing about the old crew. The old crew being another party in the wonderful world of Abervar that plays, I believe, on Tuesdays, New Moon, including name dropping someone named Grian, who all that Kaelin or Riaris know about him is that he can teleport and he makes a lot of sex jokes. Sounds like a pretty good dude. Don't know what happened to him. So we're talking a little bit more about that and going back and forth as Riaris stalks away to go skin the hair and be grumpy by himself. Kaelin says, "Hey, Alyssa, do you want kind of teach you how to fight?" And that doesn't trigger a great reaction out of Alyssa. And so maybe we'll do it later. How about we do it later? Maybe. Eliane, Alyssa's sister, comes back, and Kaelinor says, "Hey, do you have a bow? Maybe we could hunt." But she wants to go off on her own. And so she decides to go off on her own. Now, where is she going? Well, there's a lot of woods around this place. And so, by the way, Ravens Rock is a totally destroyed town that is being retaken by the nature. And it's just, there's just like ghosts everywhere. It's really not a happy spot. So going off on her own is a really good idea. And that's what she decides to do. And so she does that and gets herself lost in the woods, no idea what's going on. And then all of a sudden, perhaps a ghost or a bunch of ghosts or something kind of approaches Kaelinor from behind, and Kaelinor says, "Well, do you want to talk?" And he's like, "Oh, sure, fair enough. Maybe let's talk." And so while Kaelinor is off there, Riaris is kind of skinning and talking to himself a little bit, and Alyssa, but not Alyssa, comes over and talks in his head in a really deep, creepy voice that I hope we don't really hear tonight. So hopefully you don't hear it. Kind of calling Riaris out a little bit, saying that he can taste Riaris's anger and sadness. It's very tasty, but demands that he and Kaelinor leave by the next morning. Riaris probably dealing with a little bit of hubris, or hey, it's just another voice in my head, so what does it matter? Kind of gives it back to him, saying he's not really afraid of any creature that hides behind another creature. That's not something worth fearing. To which the inner voice is demonic. I don't think it's demonic, but the inner very nasty voice says, "Well, I won't be hiding behind it for very much longer." So I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. And then it ends. It kind of recedes. The conversation recedes with Alyssa now back in her regular voice, but still creepy. Says, "Hey, where's Kaelinor? Have you seen her? Where did she go?" And then Riaris goes, "Well, fuck," and that's how we ended the session, and that's where we are.
Dan, incredible work. Very nice. I don't think I've ever felt more like wishing I could give you something other than a point of inspiration for that, because that was beautiful. Very well done.
I'll take like an instant long rest. You want to snap? I'll a sweet level
It's
up,
coming,
mid battle
buddy.
level up, man. It'd be great.
It's coming, buddy. Actually, I was
just for Riaris.
Yeah, no,
just for Riaris. Well, for Kaelinor, there's it depends on what you consider sleep.
The long one.
There's the big sleep.
Big sleep. I would
Alyssa
like
knows
a big sleep.
Revivify, right?
No, Clinton, why
Technically,
would you
Alyssa knows
None of us have that.
Everything.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Very nice, awesome. Also, just a quick thing, saying that I have a deep, creepy voice that you hope not to hear. The nicest thing anyone's ever said to me, honestly. That's very nice. Thank you. Take that with a huge amount of pride.
Welcome, I guess.
Anything else to add? Yes, Nav, I see that hand.
Hi, Joe. That was it. Because you said earlier that no one says hi to you, so I wanted to add that.
Joe does enjoy his highs.
Smooth.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a tea party with ghosts. I'm maybe gonna go kill myself to play my artificer. Who knows? I'm cashing in all my cards, guys.
Wait, is that why you said hi to me?
No, I said hi to you because I wanted to say hi to you. Joe,
Roll a
don't tell the
persuasion check. Cool. You guys ready to watch Kaelinor die? Play some D&D?
Always.
Yeah. Yep.
To see me die? Guys, come on. More enthusiasm for it.
I mean, if it gets the artificer, I mean, I might be on board. I mean, let's
I've been
be
Yeah, I'm
waiting for
sorry.
this day.
Artificers are good.
Otterfisser is my nightmare dream. Cool. There is a faint sound of the whooshing of wind through trees and rocks and rubble and canvas. The scene starts somewhere somewhat unfamiliar to the camera from this campaign. A canvas tent. What remains? Walls that are made of cloth being held up by broken pieces of furniture, bookcases. Now on the wrong ends, broken, shattered. Past that tent is a small wire fence, low to the ground, only about maybe 3 feet tall. Scarring on brown earth, no plants of any kind. But some signs of some. Marks along the dark, almost sandy, kind of sediment-like ground, like claws being scratched at. This pattern seeming to kind of form along what seems to be a graveyard. With one single headstone. The camera zooms out, keeping low to the ground, towards the pulling away from the headstone, but revealing words that just read, phrase, best of us. As the rest of the inscription is starting to be seen, camera moves quickly, darting now between this deep red flame that has figures and faces standing around it briefly, but moving so quickly, scattering in and out, darting in between the trees in the forest, and stopping very suddenly. About 30 feet away from a figure holding a bow, wandering aimlessly, but stopping suddenly and turning around. Kaelinor, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
You got it. Uh, 26.
26. Tell me, what is the reasoning that makes Kaelinor not only adventurous, but having a lack of wariness towards the undead?
Kaenor's adventurous stemmed from a young age of pushing boundaries she was not supposed to. Fitting into a society where grace and culture were much more prioritized than curiosity. And she would push that boundary so often and so young that she would keep doing it, and even though reprimanded, would do it in sneaky ways. A very curious mind leads to wandering hands. Her lack of wariness from the undead, I think that stems from Merlin Loke Order, but also in her head and in her heart, she believes she's already faced the worst thing to come. She has gone through trials and tribulations, ostracizing herself from her family, losing some of her friends to bring them back, being stuck in a time loop. And the wariness for the undead stems from, well, this is just another rock that the waves will crush.
At first, the silhouette of this figure gives I'd say with that 26 or confusion.
Mm-hmm.
You see limbs, but they're not in quite the correct place. And there's extras that are small, tendril-like, spreading from what looks to be the center of what you would assume to be chest of this creature. You see eyes gleaming a deep green, glowing all of a sudden, and this jaw that looks so detached. It reminds you of scenes that you've seen in some sort of version of a Merlin-Luck class textbook. You know what a jaw looks like when it has been torn. From a head. But then you see things start to change. The jaw looks like it is resetting back into place. With help from the stumps of arms that are beginning to spread fingers. Whatever this creature is, it is reassembling itself. What is Kalinor's instinctual response here, if any?
Instinctually to shoot it. But I think she falters for a brief moment. Because of her journeys, not with just the crew, but specifically Carr and his affinity for the undead and ghosts and creepy shit, I think she has learned to be more hesitant about this situation. And she waits for it to reassemble, but keeping a watchful eye. But that bow was pulled, the arrow is ready. For the moment something were to go wrong, it will be released.
Roll me a d4.
Okie dokie. Even 2.
Still a very creepy, awkward, honestly terrifying, retching. The concept of it taking 20 seconds for this thing to reassemble itself, it's a long 20 seconds. In that process, you see that the sort of extra kind of like ligaments and limbs you notice seem to kind of pull back and break and snap, giving you a sense of they're not limbs, they're vines. Blackened, even in the midnight viewing. You notice this jaw reset. Its arms and legs seem to extend back out, and these vines seem to pull inward, as if time itself was rewinding just for this creature. You see the beginning of hair forming the sides of the head, and even more so on the chin of this creature. You see this figure actually get slightly shorter, given some sort of form of its death being not only extended, but I don't know, about as gross as it gets. You think this creature might have been stretched before it died. Pieces fall back into place. The eyes themselves settle into a cool, cold, dead white. So you see this figure. Arms extended out a little bit further past the body than standard sort of human. This figure's standing maybe 4 foot tall. This is for sure a dwarf.
I think
Oh,
Kayla.
jeez.
Oh, not. I'd say you're fine, but in a spooky forest like this, I accept your apology.
What is the year? And you could say you could give the year.
Wait, repeat that. My brain froze.
So he said, "What is the year?" Which we don't keep track of date and
Yeah.
time here. So you could say that. I give the year.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know, and I just, time's a construct. Time isn't real. Time is soup. Why are you asking? What time was it for you?
When it started, oh my last breath. That is a span of years.
Right. Super helpful. I think Kayla realizing this man might be slightly philosophical is just like, oh great, one of those. Inside internally. Is that right? Still with her bow and arrow drawn. She will say, if I lower my weapon, you promise no harm will come to me or my friends, and you will escort me back safely, potentially. I kind of got lost where I am. Why were you following me?
I cannot promise for many reasons, but I can assure you most things would not be susceptible to your arrow here.
You know, well, lucky for me, it isn't really my weapon of choice usually.
Sensed something. I know not why I'm here, but there is a reason. Keanar, give me an insight check.
Got it. It's an @1 for a 3.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You see this figure kind of lurch sort of forward, rather abruptly, actually. But then you recognize that he's trying to kind of catch his balance as someone who is not walked a long time. You see him trying to get closer to you.
She will take a step back. I'll take a step back and be like, "That's good enough. I can hear you from here. Don't strain yourself. Do you have a name? Or do you remember it?"
There is no chance. That you are reincarnation of my beloved return to me.
Nope, not at all. Did you lose them in the fire? In the devastation that took this place?
Yes. No. Your skin bears likeness.
Well, when
What
you're out
are
on
you doing in these woods?
when you're out on the high seas, you tend to pick up a tan. What are we doing in these woods? Good question, great question. We were traveling here from a place beyond here and accidentally found ourselves here.
Seas. The other side of the mountain.
Yes, or further.
Did you go in?
To the seas?
To the mountain?
Uh,
What befalls my city?
Well, no, we didn't go into the mountains. What befalls your city? Pray tell, what city would that be? Would that be Ravens Rock or a different city?
I am a dwarf of two homes. But the one in question, Daru, the city beneath the mountain.
I do not know of any city beneath the mountain. Though again, I'm not very well traveled, nor from these parts, so forgive me for my lack of knowledge.
I had hoped that in our dying it lived on. How horrible. How did it come to pass?
That's not really a question for me. And I think Kaelan was slowly trying to step back, going the way she came, but very sneakily attempting to do so.
He's in the way you came.
They came. Oh,
Yeah.
Kaelan was like, no, I made a bad decision. Rieris is going to be laughing at me.
Please. I know there's a reason. I draw what would consider to be this breath. There is a reason for my unrest. As she joined the other side, is she safe?
Kaelan was assuming he's talking about his partner. But now I'm thinking, is it Alyssa? But I have no idea. Well, I hate this.
I mean, Adim would know.
Well, Adim's not here. And Adim, where are you when I need you? I hate my life. I think Kaelan,
It is with his ghost power to bring Redeem anywhere he wants.
I think I'm like this would happen anyways because of things, but there's a little bit of like, I'm really glad someone from New Moon is at least here to see this.
watching us make all the bad decisions. Kaelan, I think, keeps her weapon drawn completely and is very tense. And just says, I do not know. I assumed she has, given the time length that you don't know what year it is. I could suggest that me and my party potentially go into the mountains if you would like. And perhaps you could accompany us. No? Okay, then we won't.
If what I believe to be true, if your passing has not been recognized by them, that this sickness has grown limbs and passed beneath. Why am I away from them?
I couldn't tell you. Ashwing isn't here at the moment. He would have had some knowledge on this, and Kaelan was silently cursing Ka from across the ether. But I could, potentially, though it might take me a few tries, or I could do it after I've rested, put you to rest. Though, if you give me your consent, I could maybe do that. Though I don't know how. Well, I have one idea, though I don't think that's the best one. I mean, logically, if you still draw breath, perhaps you are meant to guide people and not terrify them by speaking in riddles. Now, can I have a straight answer? What is beneath those mountains?
Alas, I wish I had a clear answer for you. In a word, madness is what crept through the ground. At first, we thought it'd be in the air from the sun. And they blamed me. Oh. Oh. I see. And then you see his head twist around his body extremely fast. His body stays in one direction. His head goes another, as there is someone approaching from the south. Riars, you enter the scene.
What has my experience been going through the woods to get here? Have I seen anything?
The only thing I'd say that with your survival check, you were able to determine the heavy, paladin footfalls of full armor, but you do not see any sort of set of footprints that shows anything from this creature at all.
Am I coming? Where am I in relation to them? Behind Kalen or behind the creature?
The creature's between you and Kaelinor.
I think as I come into there, I see Kaelinor kind of catch her through a tree trunk, and I will inadvertently step on a twig or something like that, announcing kind of my presence as I kind of get into the area. Kaelinor, are you all right?
I am for now.
You carry sword and shield. I beg of you. Leave them where they lay.
I'll dart my eyes quickly towards Kaelinor as if trying to, hostile and not just a look.
I think I just kind of, with bow and arrow drawn, just do a weird, shrug, just a bit like a, either way. Oh, he hears, and Rares hears in his head, telepathically, add to another voice, Dwarven Ghostman, speaking of mountains underneath them, and there's a sickness of some sort, and his partner, lover, maybe passed, but he said to not travel through under the mountains.
Hearing this, I'll stash the lance kind of back on my back and put the shield. No threat, old one.
Let them be. Doesn't seem to really be looking at you either, Riars.
Mm-hmm.
His body has kind of moved slowly to kind of match his neck, but they did not know what they were doing.
I'm going to round and start walking towards Kaelinor, and as I do, I will ask Talia, Talia, does this spirit, you recognize anything about it? I've never seen anything quite like this.
Roll me a religion check for Talia. So just roll me a d20.
Oh, 3.
No, but this is no This is no ordinary specter that I have come across. This is something not entirely dead.
How is that possible? Not okay. If you feel anything change, let me know, please, Talia.
I think you should go, personally.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. I'll say aloud. I apologize if we are trespassing on your land.
My land. No. No, that was the whole point. It was not reclamation, it was freedom. Why?
Freedom from what? From the mountains? From something else?
Why did you bring me here?
We didn't. You brought yourself here. You were creeping behind me and following me.
No. I accept blame for things that I have done, but I have done nothing. I have made no sin. Riars, give me an Arcana check.
Oh wow! Natural 20 or a 19.
Okay. With a nat 20, you feel pretty confident that the conversation that you two are having with this creature may not be the only conversation it's having.
I think as I get too close enough to Kaelinor, you're
Don't touch her.
Is there anything, other spirits around or anything? I don't think we're alone here with it.
Oh God, I want to throw off a divine sense, but I'm tapped out of them. I think you see her concentrate really hard and blink, or like do that really like hard stare, and blinks a few times, waiting for the smell of seawater or rotten dew or something to hit her, and it doesn't, because she's spent and tired, and just looks at you and goes, I don't know. Maybe, probably, we're in Ghost Central.
You see this figure start to kind of move somewhat restlessly, not really making any sort of gains in any direction, but its limbs starting to kind of crack and move in and out of place as it is trying to find some sort of purchase, but it is moving in a way as if it is searching for something and now pushing through things that aren't there.
We need to go, I think.
Get back to them. It's not their fault.
The thing and Alyssa spoke to me. This could be something. I don't know what this is, but this could be we need to not be here.
Okay.
Do you think we can leave without it?
What is your name? Now looking at Ebriars.
You can call me friend. That's enough for now.
Friend.
Yes.
Deceiver.
Never. Never. We're here to be friendly, to help you. What are you searching for? Perhaps we can help. Kalar, get ready to go.
If we run, we'll just anger him. Maybe Danmother can help. If we convince him. You want to go back to your people, right? To be with your partner, your lover? To see if she's rested? We might know someone who can help. All gone, but we might know someone who will have answers.
Where is Mokona?
I'm not sure yet, but we can maybe find out together. If you just relax.
I will go.
Okay.
I will find. I will find them all. Starts to take a couple of steps forward towards you, Caitlin.
I think she doesn't move. I think she just still bow and arrow there, but doesn't move.
Okay. He is 15 feet from you. And then 10 feet from you.
Does he seem threatening? Does he seem like he's gonna... she wants to shoot that arrow. I want to shoot that arrow, but she doesn't want to piss him off. If he's nonplussed.
I'll give you one more insight check.
Insight. Can I? Yeah, I'll insight him. Da-da-da. If it rolls any time of day, please. You know what? Not bad. A 14.
Okay. You've made inferences of things that you are not, and he's already seemed to have forgotten some of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say with a 14, there's a possibility that could be to your advantage.
Oh, okay. Like he seems okay. Now he's being dumb. I see. Oh, interesting.
I will bring them back, Mokon.
Okay. Then you go bring them back. And I think Kaelin points in a direction away from her. They went, I think, maybe that way.
He steps closer. He is now 6 feet away. Hand outstretched towards you.
I'm gonna roll for an intelligence check. Is she gonna do something stupid? Is she gonna do something smart? We'll see how we feel today, Kalenor. Okay, that's a choice.
What are we doing, Kay? What are we doing?
Well, if I shoot him, I'm gonna piss him
Don't
off.
shoot him. Don't.
Okay, I'll lower my bow, my weapon. You want me to do this instead? And I'll tentatively reach out my hand to hold his, and I have no, because I'd have to drop my bow and arrow, and that's more important to me. And I'll reach for this man's hand.
Okay. He takes your hand, and you feel the cold, lifeless skin. The fingers are in a basic shape that they should be in, but you feel the bones underneath moving as if in a paper bag. O'Connor. I'm so sorry. And he is pulling your hand towards his face.
I'm definitely getting in a stance and getting my hand on my lance, ready to go, but trying really hard not to do.
Kaylin, I think there is a little tense in her. But she plays along for a moment, and she lets her hand be guided towards his face and cups his cheek, and cups it very gently, and goes, It's okay. I will be here when you return.
You won't leave without me.
This feels like No. Never.
I'll find them all.
Find them. Make sure you do.
Looks towards you, yours. Take care of her.
I'll bow my head slightly. Of course. Always.
There are things in the dark of night that will come for her. Don't let them take her.
What things, so that I may be better prepared to fight them off if I can?
He steps towards you now. Leans in close. They come from underneath.
Thank you. You are very brave. I will do all that I can.
I am the worst of us.
He turns and walks off. He gets about maybe 30 feet, and then you see his visage just vanish.
Kay waits until the visage is vanished. And is not shaking, but there is like a cold sweat on her brow. As the grip on the bow and arrow is a little too tight. And I'll look to rehearse. Back to.
Yep, just no talking or, yep.
Uh-huh.
You okay to walk? You're good? Your leg?
Yeah.
Fine? Okay.
Yeah.
Bite my lip at whatever else I might want to say and offer a hand to lead back to the camp.
She'll take it. And I think you can feel it is clammy a little bit. It is. No stress.
You slowly make your way back to camp. You see Eliane sitting by the fire, turning in your direction as you approach. Any luck?
None.
Probably going to be better in the morning.
Probably. Is Grandmother still resting, I assume?
She's good for the night.
Good.
Was Alyssa with you?
Not with me. She scurried off.
Shit. She was with, and I go to look where I was, skinning the hair, and she was down there. I was talking to her, and I kind of rushed off when she said you were gone.
Okay, all right, no reason to freak out just yet. Just hold on. And she goes towards the cave quickly and is met in the doorway by Alyssa, who is rubbing her hands. It's a commotion.
No. Kaelinor is back. Alyssa, sorry to wake you up. You were sleeping. We're just getting back.
So, apologies, Alyssa. I didn't mean to wake you.
Any luck? You see a little smile across her lips. I'm going to pause you guys there.
That little shitbag!
Okay. Hey, good job, guys. That could have gone a very different way.
Would I be in trouble if I kill? No, Alyssa will kill me. It's fine. It's
Question is, who do I actually blame for that? We're not going to worry about that. We're going to move over into another. Well,
Kaelinor can do no wrong. In my eyes. In everyone else's eyes? Yeah, okay.
We are going to move far out into the red desert of the Umber Abravar. As we see this this strange sort of black and white sort of figure that is seen sort of as a speck underneath as the camera kind of moves out over the long extended desert, and comes to a darkened metal garage. And then we hear quite suddenly, hey, come on. Hey, wake up. Wake. Oh boy. Car? Shit. Okay, this was on me. I'm so sorry. Zed, can you please roll me a death saving throw? And Car, roll me a perception check. You're muted.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, it was a 13.
And my
13?
perception check was a 15.
15. Okay, cool. 15 is to hear Car. I believe you're inside? Further inside? Now I'm forgetting where you are.
I know I walked out for a reason. There's a
I thought-
purpose for me walking out. I don't know what
Yeah,
it was.
I thought he was on top of the
Oh
whole
yeah, I was
place
going on
looking
top
for the
of
guy.
I was on the roof watching to see if that halfling boy was looking for me, so he wouldn't get hurt.
The roof of the garage?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, not that far away at all. So yeah, you hear that shout from the open garage doorway.
I'll come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
You come flying in to see Zed just full passed out and Flinch just trying to kind of slap him awake.
Something wrong?
I didn't. He lost a little bit more blood than I thought he did in the. And I don't have any. Do you? Are you? You got it?
So car slowly walks over, not like step by step, but like just calmly walks over. Lays his hand.
Okay, Zed, give me another death saving throw.
No, not that slowly.
You said slow. 6 seconds, my friend.
No, I mean not running. He's not like, oh
That's
my
a
God.
15.
He walks over.
Okay, all right.
And he puts his hand on Zed's shoulder and sighs and casts cure light wounds. Cure wounds.
You got it.
For that is so appropriate. I rolled a 1, so 5 points of healing. But the image she sees is his 3 spirits kind of shifting around him and then realigning, like 3 Zeds that are spiritual, like realigning, that have slightly different faces, and then come back in. He's like, you should be fine in a moment. And I turned back around without even checking on him. I turned back around and walked out.
Okay. All right.
Is there something else you need?
Nope.
Are you sure? Because I don't need to be on the roof.
Just Zed, you are kind of like gasping for air in this really strange kind of. This is your second time kind of regaining consciousness in this this place, and one of the biggest things that is hitting you is this strange kind of dryness to that air, which would absolutely be making you gasp in this climate. Yeah, you come to.
I think he immediately just sits up and just starts yelling that way too dry. He just sits up and just, oh, why is it so dry? Everything's dry. Everything's hot and dry.
Carr just cocks his head and looks at Flinch.
Is how quick is brain damage happen?
Well, for him, I think birth.
I don't know.
I think he'll be fine.
Okay, I'm only 20. I don't really know exactly what to do here.
Oh,
He's fine.
man.
He can make water from nothing, so he's just complaining.
God, it's like being in a river, but it's made of salt. Ugh.
Like
Carr,
salt water. Joe says, like the ocean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like where you're from?
He just came to. He's not gonna make sense.
No, this is canon. Zed has no idea there's salt in the water.
Carr is silently considering it may have been easier to deal with Zed as a spirit.
Okay, yeah, maybe we call it there for tonight.
Or were you trying to put his like a new finger on or something? I look at his hand and see what it looks like.
It is that's a good question. I would say, man, I rolled so bad. I would say basically she just made a fresh wound. That's all. It's still missing. Like there's nothing on there.
Okay. Carr grabs Zed's shoulder from behind a little bit forcibly and puts him back into the chair and puts both hands on his shoulder, casts Cure Wounds again. This time 16 points of damage. So the spirits kind of shift again and like realign.
Wait, did you say 16 points of damage?
Sorry, I said damage. I meant healing. Sorry, Freudian slip there. Freudian slip. 16 points of healing. And says, will that help?
Are you sure it's just Carr that hates Zed?
Yeah. So
I'm not. I don't think. Maybe we should wait because I don't. How many times can you do that?
Yeah, a couple more, but I mean.
My mouth feels like when you lick under the bed.
He wants to.
I know how to do this with healthy people, and granted, they don't usually try to get new fingers the day they lose theirs. So, that was on me. That's my bad. I didn't.
Well, he should be okay now, at least for the next few minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, what were we doing?
We were
trying to fix the finger you lost to the big thing that makes noise and cuts things.
Oh, the thing that ate my finger. Yeah. You said you could do something with it, like you can give me back my finger or something, right? Yeah, let's do that.
Roll me persuasion check.
That's a 19.
Okay. She says she definitely she looks at Carr and goes, okay, are you willing to stick by on this one?
Oh, that's a rough one. How good is Carr at telling when someone's about to die?
Probably pretty good. It's kind of your thing.
Car will stay and won't heal him until he's at 1 hit point.
You got it.
Just
All right.
watches.
Okay, Zed, you gotta. I don't. We could do this tomorrow. Are you sure?
No, you gotta do it now.
You just passed out.
What? No, I took a nap.
For some reason, I believe you.
I just from behind Zed, I just do this to her so she can.
Okay,
sleep.
all right. Back in the seat. Just think happy thoughts or something. I'm just gonna try this again. And you see her
Okay.
kind of take out this little small kind of like tiny buzzsaw sort of tool. Just
Happy thoughts. I thought of a chunk of meat I found under the bed, but it was like really dusty and my mouth dry. It's
yeah.
what
Tell me
kinda
about
feels like
tell me
now.
about that chunk of meat. Tell me about that.
Oh,
Tell me about that chunk of meat.
I don't know what kind of meat it was.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, as that might be the last thing we hear Zed say.
17.
17? Okay, cool. 17. Okay, you take 5 points of piercing damage. Halved to 2.
I'm still good.
Car's a little fascinated, like watching the spirit, and like, is the spirit finger there? What's going on? Like he's like being very like.
You know what? I'm gonna call that one out. No.
Okay.
In this world canon, no, there's no spirit fingers. I can't handle that.
Oh man.
This is no Addams Family stuff happening up in here.
I don't know. I mean,
God, I'm rolling like shit. Okay, she's okay. Good so far. Great, cool. You're still with us? Hey, hey, don't look down. Nope, don't look down. Don't look down.
I'm not.
Just
I'm laying
look
on
at
my
me.
back. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, great. Just look at me. Yep. You're not. You're sitting in a chair.
Yep.
So
Oh.
that's concerning, but we're fine. We're good. Okay,
I mean, it's
cool.
like being in the
This
ocean.
is gonna.
You can't tell
This
which
is
way
gonna
you're
go.
facing.
All right. This is gonna go. Into. This is gonna feel like it's going really deep. Like it's gonna go all the way up into your arm. Okay, but it is not really.
Uh-huh.
Cool. All right. I gotta do this fast because you're losing a lot of blood.
Okay.
And you see just to make this even worse for anyone who's in any sort of thing of like healthcare at all, she goes, oh, all right, here we go. And she shoves something into your the nerve endings of your fingers. I need you to give me another Constitution saving throw. The DC on this is 20.
I'm feeling. Ugh. Keep going.
That was a 16.
Great. You take 5 points of damage.
Still good.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you only get 5 points of healing?
For over 20.
No, because
No, he
he
got, like,
gave me another.
16.
Okay, great, cool, awesome. All
So
right,
he's probably
well, then I'll stick with that.
hovering around 10 or a little bit above, as my guess.
Okay, cool, awesome. All right, so there's a moment of this like horrible sense of pain that is jutting through your arm, and Zed, for the moment right now, you cannot feel. You can feel only pain. Was it your right hand? I want to say right hand, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was left. Okay. It's his hand.
That hand. You feel intense amount of pain and nothing else, as in you do not feel your hand.
I cure him for. I roll another one. I cure him for another 5.
You just hear Zed just straight face, just yell, just ah, for like a split second,
And like,
and
his
then just no
spirit-
facial
spirit's
changes.
around his
Ah!
hair, like trying to like grab his own hand. The spirit's around his hair, like trying to grab his own hand, like trying to like, ow.
Yeah.
It's fine.
What?
All right, we're done.
Oh.
We're good. So you just let that sit.
Okay. Well,
For
how
a
long
while.
until I feel it?
Depends. Could be a couple days.
For everything?
What aren't you feeling right now?
I'm only feeling pain right now.
Okay, I don't. Hold on one second. You see her starting to kind of like open this book that you see. Just says human anatomy on it. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay. All right. There's no way for me to paralyze you fully from your fingers. So.
Huh.
We're good there.
Ah.
Do you feel your feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Can you wiggle your toes for me?
Yeah. I'm wiggling the webbing too.
Oh God. Okay, they're all connected. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that.
Yeah. Helps
God,
me
that's
swim
gross.
better.
Sorry. Okay. Yep, I'm sure it does. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. You know, to be honest with you, people are usually pretty dang drunk when I do this. So I guess we should have done that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin anything, but what you just did to him, very, very interesting. Is it water resistant?
What's that?
Is that water resistant? The thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I go swimming a lot. Like more than half of my life.
Guys, I don't know how to. Why would I have thought of that?
But if I like jump off a ship into the ocean, would it like break?
Would it break? No.
Yeah.
You know, just cover it when you go swimming, I guess.
Pats out of the shoulders and good luck with that, buddy. And walk out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cover the hand.
Yeah. Yep. Did you want to drink?
Yes.
You should probably drink.
Like several.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Let's go ahead and do that. Don't worry. Listen, you know, tomorrow or maybe the day after, it's gonna be in a lot of pain, but it's gonna be cool.
Oh, speaking of cool in ships and everything, did you know I invented autopilot for the ship?
God.
Okay.
Joe,
Yeah.
as I'm walking out,
That's pretty great, right?
That's great.
as I'm walking out, I cast borrowed knowledge.
Okay.
What would need to happen to make that finger waterproof?
Give me a let's see, borrowed knowledge gives you advantage on one of these, right?
No, it gives me my proficiency in a skill in which I lack proficiency.
Okay, cool.
And I don't think I have
so I'll
proficiency in making new fingers out of
Right.
metal. So
yeah,
I'm just basically
I
ethereally asking the spirit, like, what would that need to happen? What would that,
right.
does it go
Okay.
through
First, I'm
my-
gonna ask for a religion check to
Okay.
see if that proficiency happens.
Okay, that's fine. 21.
21. Okay, cool. And then go ahead and roll me a we'll say investigation.
Okay. Good, 16.
16. Okay, cool. There are definitely certain metals that do not corrode as easily. You're not entirely sure if that's some of the metal that has been used. However, the resource that you're using would, I think, in terms of like conversation,
Mm-hmm.
would be not like terminology of the metal. It would be more of like, is it black? Is it gold? Is it silver?
Sure.
How heavy is it? You know,
Right.
those types of things.
Uh-huh. And what do I get from the spirits that I could mention to her to flinch?
That there's a possibility that maybe you could coat this in some sort of metal alloy, but the terminology of those things probably is going to be. I'll say, give me a.
Well, I was gonna say, could I say something like, if you put another metal over it that's black or whatever color that I'm getting from them, would that work?
Yeah. Okay.
Because I don't know what, I'm getting the idea for it, but I don't know alloy and coating and all that stuff.
Right. Yeah, I think there's a possibility that Flinch would understand, like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
It's just something that in their environment just they
Sure.
wouldn't worry about.
Would
But yeah,
I be able
as I'm
to?
walking, I go, well, I mean, if you covered it in some kind of, I don't know, black metal or something, maybe that would help it against water? I don't know. And I just go keep walking out and go back to the roof.
Would I have been able to give him like help with that since Zed's built a ship before and knows like certain metals that won't corrode?
You succeeded. That was your success. I'll be honest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There is a level of like there's knowing the thing and then having the terminology and then having the terminology that would be universal.
Yeah.
That's like just a couple different sort of steps of
I did what I could. I gave her what little knowledge I had. So there you go.
Yep.
Well, I will continue my perched watch out to see if the short Goliath tender comes.
Okay, cool. Give me a perception check as we come to Zed.
Zed,
can
not
I
me.
like?
Okay.
No, you. But
I rolled a 20.
Can I like bend the finger, or is it just a piece of like metal sticking out?
You have no feeling in it.
No, I'm asking her like when I.
Oh, gotcha.
Like,
gotcha.
If that's what I can do with
it. Yeah. You can bend it. And it's gonna be like you're gonna thank me. Trust me, you're gonna thank me at some point. Unless you don't like.
Huh?
Crap. Do you value privacy a lot?
Yeah, I do. Unless it's that little
Roll me a
bastard that
deception
tries
check.
to. That's a 4.
Because the TM says no, you don't. Cool. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sure. Yeah. Well, just in case, it's handy.
It's handy. The finger is handy.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna have a whole hand out of the
You
finger.
really should have asked me these questions before I put it on, just to
Oh. Okay. Well, handy wise, what else does it do besides bend?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Zed. In the why am I trying to be nice here? You would try to do it right now. So it doesn't do anything right now.
Oh.
But I promise you, when it does, I will tell you.
Oh. Okay, well, I hope it helps me like punch harder or something.
Roll me an insight check on her face.
On her face?
That's a nat 20 for 27.
It absolutely the nat 20. Her face is just blank, and you're pretty sure it doesn't help you punch better.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess you would need, for like real effectiveness, like a whole hand of metal or something like that, kind of like a hammer or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that was a little traumatic for me, so I'm gonna go. It's the second traumatic thing I had today.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go. Hey, you know what? Actually, honestly, hey, what did you do?
Me? What? Like before this?
Yeah, you guys are friends, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I was friends with a whole nother thing of him, but then I watched him die, and then I got pulled here, and now he's alive, which I am pretty happy, but I'm also still very confused. And
So you guys have some history, right?
yeah, like two kinds of history. A dead and alive version.
Okay, not helping. I don't. Nope. Okay. He doesn't seem like a dick to anyone else but you.
Oh yeah, that might have something to do with what happened earlier. I was thinking about talking to him about it, but I mean, he's the smart one. He'll know when to talk about it. And then also you can't stop future, right? Things happen. Things happen.
I'm gonna roll for a 20-year-old's insight on understanding how. That's a nat 1. Okay. You know, actually, that's a good point. You know, sometimes when I hear, well, I can't believe I rolled a nat 1 on that. That's incredible. You know, sometimes I get that way too. Like, you know, if it's bothering you, why don't you just come talk to me about it? So, you know, right? Like, you know what? Actually, that makes a lot of sense. And I don't even know why I brought it up. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, you know, it's like in the future, you're never prepared for anything, and you can't help it when it happens. Like, you just have to do your best with it.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know, I think, like, you know, like you said, it's clearly, like, I mean, the ball's in his court, right? Like, I mean, that's clear.
Yeah. I don't know what that means, but yeah, that makes kind of sense.
The cup is near the foul line. The rooster has teeth.
You know,
where are you
I think
from?
I've seen a rooster with teeth before. Me, I'm from the Isles. It's like a bunch of islands and stuff. And then I'm from a different timeline.
You guys don't have roosters?
And then they ripped me out of that and put me here. What, roosters? Yeah, we have roosters.
Okay.
But they don't have teeth. They have a beak.
Right. But if they have, okay. Do you have a cup? You know what a cup is?
Yeah.
I don't understand what you're not getting about this.
I don't know. I've been
okay.
I don't know. I got a coconut shell.
Exactly. Okay, so you get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I haven't seen any like coconut trees around here.
Okay. Are you fucking with me right now? Because I know you just lost consciousness, and that's not really cool. Because I'm a little concerned that you might not know.
I don't know
where you are or
I was starting up a conversation so I can pull out a coconut and eat it and see if you wanted some.
What a crazy thing to do.
But I'm hungry.
And yes, I would love some.
Okay. You're not allergic to it, right? Wait, you don't have. Wait.
No idea. Never had it.
You guys don't have aquatic dung beetles here, do you?
I know what it is. I've read a book said I'm 20 years old.
Oh, okay. Well, here I have like one already cracked open. Here, just try this. Eat the white stuff.
What is that?
Not the brown stuff. It's called meat. And then for humans, if they they're in the sun too long, you like crush it up and you get that oil stuff and you rub it on you and it stops them from turning red. Like I call it like sunburn, but I never get that. What?
I wanted a coconut.
That is coconut. That's the inside of the coconut. You eat it just like this.
Why? I don't want to. I don't want to eat it.
Look,
I
we
wanna
all
eat
have to go
that.
through experiences. Just try it.
Roll me persuasion check.
18.
You guys sit down and eat some coconut. Great. I'll roll to see if she likes it. You have no idea. We're gonna pause you there. Car, as you are with that that dirty 20. First off, you would get this very quickly. It was good that you were close to this scene geographically. But now that you have a good idea that Zed is going to be okay, you recognize that you should probably be going a little bit higher, as this garage is not very tall at all, and it also kind of leads into this huge sort of kind of like cliff face. But as you start to kind of climb up is when you start to see a figure that is not walking, but not falling, like sliding, just awkwardly fall sliding down this steep hill towards you.
Do I know who this figure
A very
is?
familiar figure.
Okay. Oh, okay. Great. And when he lands, I'm like, oh, you found me. You all right?
Yeah, I think he gets to the bottom and stuck the landing.
Okay.
What? Yeah,
You all right?
good.
Yeah, good.
I'm great. This is the best day of my life. That was a
Good.
really scary trip. A lot
Well-
of people looking at me. Weird.
Came from a cliff. I was expecting the streets.
He was going down like a hill. Like, so there's like the cliff side sort of thing, and there's this very steep hill that is like
Okay.
mostly sand that kind of comes down. So that's what he was doing.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't dangerous at all. It was just he's clumsy.
Clumsy. Okay. Oh, well, I'm glad you're here. You said you might, like, we could talk about magic?
Yeah. Oh, I am so down to talk.
Great. I need to get somewhere. And I think I need some help doing it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Should we? Is that your garage?
Oh, it's not mine. This is just the people who found me.
Right,
in
because
the
you're
desert
from.
brought me here.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Well, I mean, this is an awkward place to have this. Could be. Are they friendly? Because the hot sun out, and then it's gonna get cold because it's gonna become night, and it's and shade. And also, I did just pass by. I think I saw a dead body.
Oh, really? Where? As I get excited.
It was by this. I mean, you did a few hours ago leave a couple corpses. You're muted, but yeah. Yeah, so he goes, so maybe we should so we could probably like go, they're not gonna mind, right?
The only reason I was muting it because my dog is having a fit. I keep on
Okay.
muting it back and forth. Who's that? You mean the people in the down there, in the garage?
Yeah.
I don't think they'll mind. I mean, I told them you were coming, so no one told me you could.
Okay, great. Awesome. Do they know who you are? like, you know, who you are?
I'm not sure. I think you're giving me too much importance to who I am. But they do know that I'm not from here. I'm from the islands.
Great. Okay, cool. So we don't have to be secretive about that. Okay, great. What is your name? What is your name to them?
Same as I told you before, Ashwin.
Ashwin. Got it.
Ashwin. Like, and I unfurl my wings, like, wing? They're black, like ash. Ashwin.
Right. I get it. It's a good code name. Okay, yeah, I think they're good. Are they cool?
I've only met a couple of them, but they seem nice enough.
Okay. Are they gonna beat me up?
I hope not, but I don't think they will.
If they go to beat me up, will you protect me?
Yes. I did not invite you here to watch you get beat up.
Okay, great. Wait, why did you say that?
Explaining why I would protect you?
It seemed like you were really specific about that, as if that would have been a thing that would have happened to me before, which it definitely didn't happen.
I don't think. No, you're reading. You read a lot into a little, and that's a very, very interesting.
Thank you very much.
But I don't think it's needed right now. So sometimes we all have skills we don't need to use all times.
Just if you, I'm very good at screaming.
Great. Okay.
All right. Good. Yeah. Great. Lead the way.
All right. Is there a way for him to get easily down to the ground because we're on the roof? Or
you guys are at the bottom. He was sliding his basically on his ass for the most part all the way down. But yeah, you guys are at the bottom now.
Okay. I will. As we're coming around towards like whatever cargo door there is, I'm assuming, or some kind of garage. I'm like, Flinch.
No, we're over here. We're eating some coconut.
Oh,
we're eating coconut.
Great.
Yeah, it's good, right? It's really hydrating.
This is the young man I told you was going to meet me.
You guys have coconut?
Yeah. You want some coconut?
Yeah.
What is that on your shoulder? You got like a bug near you? Is it like a wasp? Do you want... Huh?
What?
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 No, I said what second?
He said he's going to stop you from beating me up.
Why would I do that? I just offered you coconut.
I don't know. Then you started talking about on my shoulder. There was one time people were asking me if I had something on my feet, and then that didn't go well.
Oh, well, maybe it was shoes. I mean, it's a common thing.
It wasn't. They just wanted me to look down so that they... I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, well, they sound kind of dumb. Why do they have you look at the ground for no reason? Anyways, here, take some coconut.
Carr looks on as two different NPCs with basically almost exactly the same voice share some coconut.
Carr just watched this quietly.
Beautiful. I think with that. Yeah.
I'm like, can we talk now? Are you done?
Yeah, totally. As long as you, I mean, now that I know that you guys aren't going to beat me up.
I did tell you that wouldn't happen.
That's cool armor.
Yeah. Thank you. It helps me from getting hurt.
Oh, mine does some of the time.
Yeah. You look like you're always suffocating.
Oh, yeah. That's because of the gills.
Nope.
No. Oh.
Carr goes, yes. He lives underwater. He's from his people live underwater.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's all I know about him now.
So, have you met Grand Lotla?
Does that name sound familiar to me?
I got conspiracy theorist over here.
All right. Here we go. We're gonna.
I did that just for Clinton.
No,
you know
but
what?
who are they?
Oh,
I'm gonna say, go ahead and roll that history check to see if you've heard anything about Grand Lotla. But as you do that, we're gonna take our 10-minute break. So we'll see you guys in
Okay.
time. All right, and we are back. I am going to pause this scene here for a moment. Plan is to try to make at least one, or to make one stop through with everybody, but we're going to move to Eriskar in the home of Alina and Faustus Sunil. You all have finished having I would say Horace, a rather simple but very well made meal. Snaglak is sort of Snaglak is over in the corner of the room as he has these sort of like weird sort of like burps. He has just dealing with some indigestion stuff. It just kind of just goes over into the corner a little bit. Just, oh boy, I just need to face the south and close my right eye, and it usually goes away within 30 minutes.
You're gonna stand there like that for 30 minutes, Snaglek?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's orcish medicine. I've heard of that. Yeah, it's true.
You've heard of orcish medicine?
Yeah. I read a lot of books growing up.
I've read more than most. Orcs aren't usually known for writing books
You know,
on medicine.
maybe your library just isn't as just great as you think it is.
I didn't mention anything about my library. Are you okay? I feel like you trying to prove something for somebody or someone?
No, nothing like that. I was just, agreeing with Snaglak here that there might be something to it.
I'm sure there is, but I'm sure if he just sat down for 30 minutes, that's quite a bit of time. He'll be fine. He does it.
Faustus, honey.
Yeah.
We've dealt with this before. You tried to get him to sit down before, remember? And in his defense, it seemed to take a little longer. So maybe there's something.
It could be. It's just strange. I've never met another orc that did that. But
Well, anybody want any second helping of anything?
I couldn't possibly.
Snaglak, honey, you're remember you're dealing with it. No, I'm not gonna. I'm sorry. Yeah, Horace.
No, I couldn't possibly. Scarf anything else down. Full to the brim.
Okay, but I am making bacon cookies.
we will definitely be taking some of those with us for sure.
Bacon in the cookie? He's just like stunned. He's never heard of.
It's a cultural thing. Where Alina's from.
I see.
If there was something that I would be famous for in Erisgar, it would be that.
Perhaps the whole world, sweetie. Someday. I mean, the princess liked them.
We're not going to have this conversation again, okay? Yes, I love your enthusiasm here, but remember, there's a. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go. We're gonna go on a traveling sort of wagon making cookies around.
No,
Imea.
We could set up a shop. Alistair.
No, you know what? Actually, Horace,
Gwen.
I'm glad you're here. I think you need to hear this as well.
Gwen, Alistair, they could create like they have some at the school. Like it's like teleporting. It's like a portal. You step through and you go to another place like instantaneously. And so
They have this at the school.
I mean, I've never seen one, but I've heard them talk. I mean, Alistair used to mention it, and Gwen was very much into wanting to get to it, but I'm not sure if either of them ever did.
And you're gonna get our son to do this?
Well, if anyone's gonna figure it out, and with Gwen, of course. But then you could have we could have one in South Imea. We could have one here.
Mm-hmm.
We could have one, in wherever we wanted.
The Isles. You know, if they're as amazing as you say they are, I'm sure sharing culture would benefit everyone.
Okay. All right. Well, you, I don't know what you're basing this off of, Faustus, but I guess your recollection of your son is not as good as mine. Of trying to convince your son to do something magical about cookies.
Well, when he is done traveling and they all come back and need something to do, I'm sure with Gwen's help, it'll be no big deal. And it could be something that we all do together. I could build the storefronts, and you could teach people to run the shop while we're somewhere else.
Horace, honey, I'm gonna get started on those cookies. You boys have some chatting to do, I assume. So.
Yep. Yeah. Just think on it. You could design a logo. So, Horace. Your friend that we need to pick up.
From jail, yes. She has found herself at the behest of the law, unfortunately.
And what was that for again, exactly?
Thievery, magical practice, or malpractice, as they call it. Assaulting the law.
Well, yeah.
You know, your usual run-of-the-mill first day in the city crimes.
And being an orc.
Yeah, don't forget that one. I'm sure that has something to do with it.
Staglag, that's not. It's never been an issue. Okay. That's a lot. Also, people like to say that's a common thing that happens when you enter, but it's not. You know that, right? Like most people come in
Mm.
and out, and there's no thievery
Mhm.
or magical malpractice. That's a new one. I'm gonna have to ask them what that one is. Or assaulting a guard.
In her defense, it did seem to be self-defense. She was unaware why they were, you know, attempting to accost her.
Uh,
What would you do if you were a lady and 6 guards aggressively approached you and you had no idea why?
I'd probably take out as many of them as I could before they got to me, to be honest with you. But I can't imagine that I would put myself in a situation where that would happen. I'm assuming the thievery probably came first.
Well, being an orc probably came before that, so
We there's being an orc is not a crime.
I'm just calling it how I see it.
Horace, you're also aware that it is not a common orc practice to be in what to be do. I'll say it before, to be doing what ogre's doing is goblin like.
Very yes, yeah.
Yeah.
She's not your typical uh yeah. Um
Well, either way, we're gonna have to figure out uh, lawfully, hopefully, how to get her, and then I'm.
Well, they're
immediate-
already on board. They're
Oh,
ready to let her come with us. Yeah, she's my companion there.
okay. And then I guess the us part. Yourself, your friend, and
Horace, this is really minor, but give me a deception check.
All right.
There's a little piece to that. That is
14.
14. Okay. Boss is giving me an insight.
7.
Caveats be damned. They letting her go.
Seems right.
Okay. And then there was one more, I believe.
Yes. The priest in tow that we're escorting have
You
not
would have been told about that.
haven't met him yet. But how hard could it be?
Correct. You're not from here, right? It's not exactly easy by any stretch of the imagination. But we'll get there. I guess, like I told you earlier, it would be helpful if I knew I could trust all of you,
Mhm.
because there will be times for sure that is going to be very important, and you see what I have to get back to. So
I do. Horace's demeanor sort of shifts a little bit. He gets a little more serious. And he leans in and sort of more hushed. He says, listen, I don't care about the machinations of this town or what they have to do with the priest or anything. I just want to get myself and my friend back home. And it sounds like the portal you mentioned could do that. If you could just get us there, we wouldn't have to risk you never coming back to all of this. We
Sorry, I'm just gonna stop you right there. I'm not setting foot on the Ludus. That's just out of the question. It's a school for
Mhm.
sure, but there are it's the best arcanist in Imea go there, and many of them don't. They are there now. I'm not. I build things, Horace, and I can get us through a cave.
Mood switches back, like he's a little more cheery. Then I guess we're going on a journey then.
Yes.
What a great line. That was good.
Yes, but uh, I need. I need to make sure that I get back here safe, and I need to make sure that you and your friends are not going to cause any problems.
Uh, you know, I see what you have. Uh, People would kill for life as simple as this. You have my word that I'll have your back, and I will do everything in my power to not cause any issues on this journey.
All right then. Then I feel good. Well, these aisles. Tell me what.
Oh well,
Why do you need to get back there? How did you end up here? Tell me everything.
well, where do I begin?
At the beginning is usually the best.
Well, when a man loves a woman, I guess I could fast forward a little bit past that part.
Oh no,
Uh,
we've heard worse. We've been together for a long time. Go ahead.
well, these are
Yeah,
my
continue.
parents. These are my parents we're talking about here. I don't think I want to get too much into that.
Oh, okay.
Um, but yeah, it's just a young man on the sea. You could say soul searching, and I washed up onto shore of a new strange land. Ran into some new strange people. Ended up on a new strange place. With new strange magic that moved me here. Everything that's happened to me in the past 24 hours has been very new and very strange to me.
All of this happened in the last 24 hours?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that is new and strange. We haven't gotten that one here before.
And
Very, very, very informative. So the Isles they're just new and strange.
oh, the Isles are familiar to me.
Oh, here's new and strange.
Here is new and strange, yes.
Okay.
After this dose of hospitality you've treated me to, you can imagine why I would want to get back to something familiar.
Absolutely, and we're gonna help you do that. Um, we're gonna get a good night's sleep. It's a long walk. Um,
We're walking.
yes. Yeah,
Oh,
do you have? It's
what's
just
like the
straight.
going rate? What's the going rate for like, like a carriage or of some sort?
He.
I'm not a walker.
Do you know who he sounds like right now? It's
I'm sorry, honey. What?
nothing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. But no. There's no carriage. This
Griffins.
Griffins.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anything.
they were here a couple days ago, hon. I forgot to tell you.
We just missed them. Damn it. Have you never chartered a griffin before?
I,
Did they start their own business?
they're from the Isles. Different, maybe related. I'm. Those are real. Are you talking about like you? You're just pulling my leg now, right?
Oh no, I'm deathly serious. I mean, there's people on the Isles. They breed them for a living. Raise them from roost to running to flying.
You see Alina comes in and kind of wipes her smock a little bit. Remind me to tell you about what Martha said on when she came and visited. You're talking about the Griffins, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Griffins.
You also know the Griffins?
It's from the Isles. Different.
Yeah.
The Isles. What isle?
The tropical.
Sorry, I'm confused.
Surrounded by water.
Oh, like islands.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Honey,
And
have
griffins
you
flying? Head of an eagle, body of a lion.
Okay, like the books.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Honey, have you touched have you been in Alistair's room since the H word has been there?
Horse.
No,
What?
I
Snag black. What?
Horus. I was.
That is a crazy coincidence.
You don't strike me. I would assume that the coincidences end there.
But you can see because you said, no, I have not.
Okay. Well, kind of on that subject, there was another gentleman that stayed here that did not have nearly the manners that you had, Horace. That I was just wondering if Horace is going to be spending the night here, if we should make sure that room isn't a mess.
I wouldn't want to impose or anything. I have a room at the inside. It's only a small walk back. I would hate to be a bother.
No bother.
No?
would actually make things, I mean, easier just for when we get up tomorrow. We won't have to worry about meeting up somewhere, and we're not really using it anyways.
Also gives a reason for Faustus to clean it.
I'm sure that you might find something interesting up there. There was always little Alistair and they all sorts of. Sure, there's some sulfur, brimstone, probably more than one or two.
Unless
Eat
it's
the
been
bugs.
taken.
If
Sorry, Horace, if it seems like I'm hanging on to this, it was there's certain sort of things that us as couples would like to agree to in terms of sharing specific things like our home. And in your case, absolutely, you would have the run of the house, as the saying would go. This gentleman was someone that I think we had a little bit of a disagreement on whether or not they would.
Well, you're kinder than my mother. If she had a disagreement with someone, she'd throw them in the dungeon.
If we only had one. I'm kidding, of course. We wouldn't do that to guests.
Yeah, no, you don't do that to guests.
Even guests that seem to think our son can't think for himself.
I'm pretty certain that was just someone who was jealous.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, that was clearly apparent.
And he was also a really good builder.
Oh my gosh, this again. Okay. And she walks off.
Yeah, he was amazing. And they just fun. Do you want to come help me? Because as good as he was also very protective, and I have not been up there because you should check the door for me. I can't see magic.
I thought you taught
Oh,
it to
actually,
Lewis.
Horace, give me I would say investigation or insight check on that statement.
As detrimental to the potential outcome as it is, I will choose insight just because it feels more appropriate. Still a 17. The dice gods bless my.
Incredible. Horace, often a figure of speech, seeing magic. So, Faustus doesn't strike you as a person that would be using a figure of speech.
Yeah, I picked up on that as soon as he said it, but I'm going to put it in my pocket because this guy's always talking about trust and stuff, always looking for ammo in the next bout of words.
Okay. I would just give you this. Also, Faustus seemed to give that freely as if he may not know that is a
Weird
at
thing
least
to
a
say.
strange way to put it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure, I will. I roll my sleeves up a little bit, just past the wrist, and like put two hands out and look to Foster's like, you don't mind if I...
Don't blow it up. Other than that, I would prefer not to blow up. So, yeah, whatever you need to do.
Okay. So just like a orb starts to shimmer between my hands, and I focus in on it, and just as it's starting to look unstable, and you know, uh, I release it, and what is this size? A radius, so like a dome emanates from me, and I cast Detect Magic. And it's just like a sort of shimmer that spreads out along the walls and the floor and within 30 feet of me.
Okay. Alistair, on this first floor, what pops up?
There's probably, we'll say 7 spots around the room, in the wall, the mantle, above the fireplace, on the stairwell, that are clearly either transmutation or illusion magic. There is also a yellow cloth, looks like it may be a sash or something, that is near the fireplace. It is also glowing faintly with some enchantment. And then there are at least 2 items that look like they might be the handles of tools, but only the handles, wooden, that are beautifully carved and ornate, that are on a belt hanging near the door, that are magical. I honestly could just sit here for the next 20 minutes. There are a lot of little bits of magical things all around the floor in the room there on the first floor.
I like that. I like the belt a lot. That's a cool one.
I just run around and gather it all and steal it. No.
And you run out.
Yeah.
Run again. No.
Every time, Faustus.
Horace just kind of like looks back at Faustus for like sort of a way like, you know, for someone who's not big on magic being done in the house or can't see magic themselves, you are surrounded by magic.
Oh. Nothing in the kitchen, right? Faustus, you told me there was nothing in the kitchen.
Just the timer, remember? You asked for the timer so that it was always exactly the right amount of time. Other than that, nothing.
Yes, I remember asking Alistair for a birthday gift of a timer that would be... I didn't think there was going to be Nope. Okay. All right. We'll talk about that later.
I'm sorry. How old are you exactly?
That is a good question. It's a complicated question. 22.
I love the idea that in the D&D world, every time someone gets asked that question, they have to look at a piece of paper.
Just check my birth certificate real quick.
Hold on, wait 1 second.
Do the math.
Change tabs really fast.
I carry over the 2.
Yeah. That is a canon in every campaign ever, for the record. Yeah, it's great.
It makes a lot of sense. You still kind of see the world in absolutes. We don't have a problem with magic in our house. We have a problem with, frankly, being lazy. Learning to work with your hands and know what it's like to sweat and wake up with a back that hurts is important to growing as a person. People who tend to magic away their problems, even for the mundane things, aren't necessarily well-rounded people.
Hmm. Mhm.
Um, my son, Alistair, he loved magic. And I have so many questions for you because the way you did that is very different than the way he ever did magic stuff. And he made all sorts of, we made things. And a lot of times he could enchant them. And we worked together and made all sorts of fun things, useful things like
Fun,
timers.
useful. Uh, sounds like you and your son have a very different relationship with magic than I do. Uh, I wouldn't call my upbringing with magic fun as much as I would uh, necessary and potentially violent at times. Uh, some people see magic as a tool, or they see it as a sort of shortcut to getting things done, as you mentioned. And then there's others who see it as a weapon, sharper than any blade you can conceal. Uh, but, you know, that was enough about me. Yeah, it looks like, there's nothing wrong with the door. Yeah.
Go roll an inside check on that.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Oh, yeah.
Force deception.
That not even deceiving. You sense that Horace's past with magic is a lot darker than the sort of heartwarming story that you just told. Whether that was he was either forced to learn it and to use it for reasons that might not have been the most benevolent. Um, yeah, or he didn't have that kind of nurturing of, look at the fun things we can do with it. It was always, very militant in its structure.
I think one of the biggest sort of things that Faustus you get from this that I think is really is an interesting sort of juxtaposition to anything else in South or North Imea is the idea of someone being forced to learn magic is something that is just non-existent.
Mm. I think instinctually, Faustus is just gonna pull you in and hug you, like bear hug, like around the arms, and just, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that.
Horace is honestly just frozen and stunned. This might be his first hug ever. Um, And honestly, he's just been taken in, like, hearing you guys, how you speak of your son, and the like motherliness and fatherliness. He's kind of just been soaking it in, and this was I guess would probably be very jarring. But he kind of just like raises his arms and does a pat.
I'm sorry. My son, Alistair, he different, yeah, but he loves magic, but he has this thing where he can't walk very well. He was born with it, and because of that, he got picked on a lot and made fun of, and he's different in a lot of ways, and he would have never let me hug him I just needed to. I'm sorry you had to go through that, and I'm sorry that I did that. I apologize.
No, it's quite all right. And then Horace like turns and roll a perception check.
Yeah, roll a perception check. I think as this is happening, also there's a moment where the camera just like the in between of these two. There's a moment of just seeing Alina's face just in full tears, and then you see like a little smoke behind her as she goes back to them.
23.
Fuck yeah.
He's a dad, man.
You see mist in his eyes as he turns, and Horace isn't quite sure why his eyes are all misty and whatnot. But yeah, he is turning away to try not to get caught in it.
You said the door was good?
Yeah, it's not trapped.
Cool.
Cookies. There's cookies. I'm just okay. I'm just gonna. She's standing by the stairs, going up with the tray.
Yeah, cookies. We should. You probably let them cool. We were just about to go see what Huxley left us.
Faustus, Emil, are you leaving my kitchen without taking a cookie?
No. I'm going to take 2. They're still hot, and they are hot. Horace, for you.
They're made
Horace.
hot.
Yeah,
I hate to bother you any further.
Horace, if you could just take the cookie.
Horace, is a moment where the detect magic flares around Alina.
And then he just innocently like asks, "You wouldn't happen to have any milk to go with him, would you?"
Yes, I do. Faustus, take 2, take 5 for Horace, and I'll go get the milk.
Yep, that's okay.
And the heat from 7 cookies is so much worse.
If you could just open the door, and I'm sure we'll find a place to set these down.
Yeah. And I push the door open and clear if there's a desk in there. I make a little spot on the desk.
I'm going to say this. We're going to pause this here. But Horace, you open the door to a room that could only be described as a wizard's dream of a bedroom. And we're going to pause you guys there. Meanwhile, in another part of the world, I'm just going to keep saying that for the next 3 months, if that's cool with you guys.
Yeah. No one wants to go back to the happy therapy family time.
We're over here getting
Those
cookies.
cookies.
What do you
Yeah.
got getting?
Oh man.
You, I'll say there's a moment where Eliane kind of gives a sort of like, kind of cocks her head a little bit, but then kind of like shoos Alyssa back and go to bed. I'm gonna tuck her in and I'll be just right out.
No
You
rush.
guys are alone.
I'm gonna wait till they are gone out of sight. We should. I don't know how long we should stay here. Okay, I don't think. Should we stay the night? Can we leave? We gotta stay the night, don't we? Sorry, I'm just my mind's going a
Why?
little. Go. There's.
Yeah. No,
Why did you?
you're right.
Why did you go? Why did you go off on your own? You know that was not.
Oh, a wise decision. Are we really talking about wise decisions
No.
that we have made for the last 24 hours? I think Taylor takes a deep breath. I
All
just
of a
needed.
sudden, Alina shows up with cookies. No,
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I needed that. I just needed. I needed to readjust myself, reset myself very briefly, and I often do better with that with a weapon. And you were busy skinning a rabbit, and I didn't want to bother, so I thought I could be helpful and ask Ilian maybe I could go hunt something I didn't expect to see whatever that was.
Whatever that was is right. Well, I get that. I did the same thing. So, all right. What going forward? Thinking forward, because you're right. What is our plan? You said there's a place in the mountains. They said there's the ocean over there, or do we go to Dare's Wharf? That's a long way away, but
Do we really want to risk the mountains? I mean, whoever that man was, he said something about madness and sickness, and it was spread through the passage under the mountains.
I mean, to be clear, look where we are right now, and look how he came. It's very fair. I wouldn't. I know I am more amenable to mountains than you are, so I understand that. That's okay. I don't know that I want to go under a mountain. I don't know. I up until very recently, I thought there was maybe a reason we were here, and maybe there still is, but that voice is still ringing in my head. I don't feel comfortable around here much.
Okay, I'm going to put a pin on the reason thing because I don't think there really is a reason to most of the things we've been doing up till now. We have left our ship in the middle of God knows where with 3 people who I barely trust. Actually, Vera's okay. Grux is fine. Tavi can't swim. And we don't 4 people who and I know who I missed out, but he's with Griggs. It's fine. I count them one and the same.
That what you think about children? I mean, okay, well, that's good to know. I mean, put that away. That's fine.
He's old enough to take care of himself. I did say to him I would come back
Yes.
and have a race with him. So I would like to fulfill that promise and not die in these woods because we do not have car to bring us back. And we don't know where they are. And we got through to Zed of all people.
Yeah, he probably didn't even tell him. he probably forgot as soon as that happened. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, all of that is true. Okay, all of that is true, but we need to figure ourselves out here and how we can. They're gonna take care of themselves. We are gonna take care of ourselves.
Okay. I mean,
We're gonna
unless
get back
you,
there. Don't worry about the ship. I'm just saying, you're worried about these things. That what are we gonna do with the ship? The ship is fine. It's like a living ship. I, it seems pretty good. Like to handle itself.
Ulysses is there. Maybe he'll take care of the ship and the rigging if there's a storm.
Okay.
It can be weathered.
It's gonna be fine. It's
Will it? Will it really?
it
I don't know. I
survived.
mean,
I'm the first mate. I don't know anything about sailing. It did okay. It's gonna be fine. I bet it'll be better. I mean, Tavi might break it, but whatever. I mean, he won't break it. Vera,
Vera will break it.
okay. All the rooms are gonna be totally ruined. Okay. All right. We're getting sidetracked here. Okay. We have to
Okay.
find a way to get to this ship.
So our choices are underneath the mountain with no knowledge, no map, no research,
or what's
nothing.
on the other side. Yep.
Mhm.
That sounds not great.
And it's not like we can ask Ileana to come with us, or Alyssa, or Dan Mother Udrus, because that just feels more dangerous, more messed up, less wise.
I mean, I don't think they would come even if we asked, and I don't think that we should ask.
No.
Okay. Have you talked to Alyssa's other person, soul, passenger?
I have not, but I feel the intense heat radiating off her.
Yeah.
And she got a bit strange with me after I made a comment. So I assume I did something to upset her. So that's why I kind of stepped away for a minute.
Yeah. It seems to be not much. Talking about her still existing, definitely not old crew, is not a good idea. I've learned. So anyway, it made it very clear that we need to leave in the morning, whatever this voice is, and I don't know. I wasn't as afraid of it in the moment, and then I'm feeling pretty confident that it did whatever it did to that creature that we met in the woods. And you said there's a lot of those around us, and I don't know how much of any of our conversation is Alyssa or this other thing. I don't know. I guess I'm just feeling this is just another thing to deal with. I don't know that we can deal with this, so we need to leave in the morning.
Okay, we leave in the morning.
Are we agreeing on that?
Yes. We leave in the morning. The question is then, do we go through the mountain, or do we take the 6-day trek to Darris Wharf and find a ship that is going towards the Isles? And maybe somehow make it to Sway, and then from there to Gombold, and then catch us and get to our ship. It feels like a very long and roundabout way to do that, but
I mean, it took me weeks to get to the Isles from my home, and that's a good bit east of here. So it's I don't know much about Darris Wharf. We don't people don't know much about it, so I don't know a lot. But it's probably the best bet. There might be roads. I mean, we can walk. I mean, we can make good pace, I guess.
yeah. Walk or find some other mode of transport. Maybe we'll pass some other cities or something along the way that could help.
Yeah, that would be great. Okay. I know you don't sleep, but we should get some rest, and I think we should set guard. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that does. I do sleep. I just trance. I meditate. It's different. I don't just pass out for several hours. I just in a flow like state.
I mean, you're not
So
gonna
how
like
are you?
wander in the woods or anything while I'm sleeping, right? I'm not gonna like wake up and Alyssa's like, ho ho ho, someone's missing again. Hey, and deal with that. That was great, by the way. Yeah,
Well,
it's fine.
what
I'm sorry. That's fine.
do
Will you
you
not do
would
that?
you? I I won't do that, and I apologize for wandering off into the woods for a brief moment. Okay, is that
Sure. Yes. Great. Um. Okay. Yeah. Um. I'll I'll take first watch. Or should we wait for Elian to come out? Or
let's wait for Elian to come out. Do you not want me to take first watch? Would it not be easier? You can sleep for longer that way, and
to be honest, I don't know that I have a opinion one way or the other.
well, yep, that checks out. Okay, will mutter under her breath. I'm gonna start getting ready for.
I mean, it's not like yeah, sure, no, right, no, like
No,
I've
no,
helped make all decisions, and you're just whatever, but fine, don't make one decision, and here we go.
make one decision.
I'm gonna eat this rabbit that I skinned for no reason otherwise. So, are you hungry? You hungry? You want?
Did you cook the rabbit? Did you, or are we
No,
just
I have
eating the
not
raw
cooked it.
rabbit?
It's in the dirt because I dropped it because Alyssa was like, "Oh, I'm done." Where'd Kaelinor go? I don't
Okay,
know.
you have seen me take down a Zorn, killed and protected most of our crew. You don't think I can handle the woods alone?
That's
Do we really want to address this right now?
Yeah, sure. I don't. No, we fell through a roof of a building from the moon. We neither of us are feeling healthy, and you said this place is surrounded by dead. So yeah, I mean, uh,
And you look like you're about to kneel over if the wind blows in the wrong direction. And you decided it was the smartest idea to go chase me into the woods. I look, actually, apart from my ankle, which is now fixed, pretty healthy.
so I'm like not allowed to even try anymore. Is that it? I can't
No,
even
I'm not
like.
saying you're not. You are just so self-sacrificial.
I'm
And
not. You disappeared. I went to find you.
I,
I don't understand.
I don't know. I'm
I'm not.
working.
I'm not sacrificing anything. I just don't. I'm not looking for you to like die. I'm just trying to. Would be ideal. Buddy system. Remember, we all talked about the buddy
Buddy
system,
system. No one implements it.
and this is why you do it and you get yelled at. I mean,
Sorry.
if,
Okay.
if
Okay.
Yoon were
It's
here, he'd be mad right now. I'm just saying.
if any of
Probably
them were
mad.
here.
Yeah. If Carr were here, well, I would, maybe if Carr and I were swapped, then things would be better, right? Because that's Carr would solve all the
Really, that's what you're
maybe.
gonna go with right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna cook this thing,
Okay.
so I'm gonna do
Okay.
that.
Do you need any help? I can ask Ilian if she has any herbs to season the rabbit.
Sure.
Okay.
Great. Yeah.
I think Kay just walks to the entrance of the cave just to wait for Ilian to come out.
Okay, just say in my mind as I watch her mouthing nothing, and just don't say anything, Talia. I don't want to hear it. Nope. Good.
I wasn't
Nope.
going to.
Nope.
No,
All good. I mean, you could say something. I mean, God, spirits.
do you? Do you? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
Nope.
want to talk about? No, you don't. Okay.
I just want to cook this stupid rabbit, and everything's gonna be fine. In the middle of the woods.
Can I ask one question?
Mm-hmm.
Is there? He wasn't. He clearly wasn't here mentally. You know that, right? So what he said. You don't have to. There's no reason to lean into that.
Great.
That's all. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Also,
Thank you for that.
You're going to burn the skin before getting the
God.
meat inside.
Why is this fire
Would you
so
want me
hot?
to-
Why everything? It's just I can't even build. Can't even do the losing it,
Sorry, did you
Talia.
just ask me why is the fire so
No,
hot?
I don't know who I'm asking. I don't know who I'm asking. Am I asking you? Am I asking that me? Am I asking that one? Am I talking to Kayla? I don't know who I'm talking to. Just talking. I'm just.
Okay.
It's all we're
Because
good.
I know it's been a while
No.
since I've, grown up
No.
in the mountains, but I assume they taught you how fire works.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. It's good. It's good. Yep. I've built a fire too, Talia. It's. Yep.
Can I say one more thing?
Sure.
I think you could be doing a lot worse.
Yeah, it's not fully burnt. Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah.
Trying. Can you just, and we can skip out the scene. Can you just tell me how to not make her mad? At everything I say, if you could just give me some pointers would be.
I'm going to pretend that you didn't just ask me
fuck.
that, because that is, do me a favor. You know what? Rule 1, don't ask her that.
What? Who? Right.
Just,
Mm-hmm.
figure it out. Or, just ask, but, ask in the right way.
I'm glad it's cleared up. Thank you. I
And
see it all
don't
now.
tell her that you've been talking to me about this, because that would just send her right over.
Sure.
But look, she did come back from wandering out in the woods.
I mean, technically, sure. She did come back from wandering the woods. Yep.
And why do you think she did that?
I think my honest answer is because I put my hand out and said we should go back.
There could be some truth to that, but I guess what I'm trying to say is that the reason that Yes. Yeah. I think that's the reason. Idiot.
Uh-huh. I mean, I know you well enough not to believe that whatsoever, but I don't
Okay.
I don't think I want to fight it right now. Sure. I don't know. I guess next time I just don't go. I just go, all right. Hey, enjoy your graveyard walk. Sounds like a good time. You know.
Okay. There is people that need to have these conversations in their head, to say those things in their head purposely, just to be able to kind of have that out. So if that's what this is, that's fine. If you're saying this because you want me to respond to that ridiculous notion, I'm going to need some sort of signal.
Yeah, do you want to respond to that ridiculous notion?
Okay. Yeah, no, I do. Okay. You told her how you felt, yes, in your, man machismo, self-sacrificing sort of way, right?
Sure.
You have to say yes to something, or else I'm leaving.
Yes.
Okay. Did she run away in fear?
No.
Did she kick you in the balls, say nice try? Get away from me, loser?
I mean, verbally, maybe, not physically,
No, she didn't. I was there. I heard the conversation.
No.
She's still here, Yaris.
Where else would she be, Talia? We got shuttled down here from the moon. I don't know if she had much of a choice.
I don't know. Maybe a Merlin Luck trained paladin could possibly survive in the wilderness with or without you.
I don't doubt that.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Things could be worse.
Yeah. They could. All right. Well, it is good to talk to you again. Thank you, Talia.
Someday you'll pay me back. When I get your soul and get to have this body as my own.
Great. I mean,
You get
sure.
it? It was kind of like what we were
I've never heard you
experiencing
tell
with
a
that
joke
dead
before.
guy.
I didn't even
Yeah,
know
I'm trying to lighten the mood.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Lighten the mood. I mean, it's not even funny because you've done that before. Okay, I can't even.
Sorry, that was Joe. Okay, you brood in your way. She seems to like that, so I'll do that. Good pause here. Kalador, as you are standing at the entrance of the cave, how long do you wait there to absolute silence?
For a while, till I see Elian. I think this is the most
Yeah,
patient
great.
Kay has been, and quiet, just like
there is this really sort of silly, funny scene where I think from the camera side, we can somehow see both Kalanor and Eliane standing at the entranceway on both sides, waiting for the other one to make some sort of noise so they could naturally sort of come out or come in. And both of them, because both. It seems that Elliot's probably been
Hmm.
at the mouth of this cave for a minute. I'll say she gives in. No, roll me a d20 and see who gives in first. Oh, I rolled pretty well.
Ooh, a 12. I don't think I do. I think Kay gives in. I think she's like, the silence becomes too much and she can hear herself thinking. She's like, oh, yeah, no, I don't like that. Ellie, yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Sorry. Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
oh, I didn't. Yeah. Do you have any herbs or spices or anything that goes into a rabbit stew? I don't know if you have eaten, or Alyssa has, but I see that
Oh,
she's asleep. So would you
yeah.
care?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had no idea that you were going to ask me that.
Oh,
Let me see what I have.
what did you think I was going to
Hmm?
ask you? Sorry, that was rude. What did you
No,
think I
I'm
was
saying
going
I
to ask?
didn't.
Oh, yeah,
What?
no. I'm sorry. Do you need ha- do you need a hand?
Hmm? Yeah. No.
Oh,
What? No. I will come out
okay.
and just give I need to go and find that thing because I didn't know that you were going to ask
I,
for it. So give me a
oh,
second
no.
as I need to find it.
Okay. I will wait here.
Step, step, step.
Great. That
Long pause of absolute silence.
that went so
Step,
well,
step, step.
Kay.
Okay, I have it.
Great, thank you. Would you like to join me? And I will look over to Riaris, who's probably mumbling to himself or just off in the distance. Would you like to join
Yeah.
us for dinner, for supper, please? You don't have to if you've already eaten. Unless you don't eat, and that's a very insensitive question that I've just asked. So that's my apologies.
No, I do eat. It's not insensitive. I appreciate you asking. I did eat at dinner
Oh,
time.
okay. I mean, would you like seconds? I mean, no one will have to know. Consider it a treat.
Yeah, okay.
You really don't have to. I feel like now I'm forcing you into this. Uh,
I just okay. This fo um I I might have heard like 10 seconds of what went on. And
okay. Uh-huh.
um honesty,
Yeah.
it's none of my business.
No, no. It isn't, but I think an outsider's perspective on a lot of things is useful. And everyone else I know is either scattered to the winds or on a ship that I can't get back to at the minute. So any insight or any thoughts or any opinions, constructive criticisms you would have would be very helpful right now. Because I'm going a little insane, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I can say that. You are you saying that you don't normally really have any help regarding this sort of thing?
I, I mean, I have, and then she stops. Well, I had Nala. Well, I originally had Sylvie first, and then she kind of upped and left, not on purpose or choice, kind of by accident, I guess. And then Nala's kind of gone at the minute, and she was great. And then I have Ogre, but Ogre's at the minute not here. And Vera's one, and Vera's also not here.
Okay, well, I don't know what they would say, but and I should let you know that this is probably pretty biased as I just had I'd received some recently some bad news about a previous person that I cared for very much.
Oh,
Um, you should give him a break.
I'm
Sorry,
no, I'm
just
trying. I don't know. Sometimes he says the most stupidest things in my head, and I just get frustrated with him. And usually I'm
Yeah.
pretty calm and collected most of the time. Maybe used to be. I just
yeah. I had that, and then including the stupid too. Very stupid, so stupid. And then I didn't. And the stupid was frustrating and annoying and fun and exciting and complicated, energizing. Having a reason to wake up in the morning knowing that you're going to want to wring someone's neck because something that they did or didn't do or say. There's worse things. That's all.
there is. No, I will try and keep in mind your advice. He's just so. He has no regard for his own life sometimes, and
Oh, he is a man.
what is it with so many of them? I have about four, there's like 3 of them on my crew right now, 5 of them. Half of them, no regard. And I'm sitting there just, why are we running into danger? Why are we being daft and stupid? And do we not look before we leap these days? No.
I don't know.
No.
Usually it's something of just proven themselves. Actually, and honestly, something that might be worth, thinking about. Maybe he does those stupid things because you're there to notice.
What if I'm not? There have been times where I haven't been, and someone has died, or some bad things have happened, and I can't protect them all the time as much as I want to. I don't think morals. I let go of my own morals to make sure they do not have to see, well, they do murder anyway, but I'm happy to be ruthless. So they don't need to be.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I wish
You, you can't think for them. You can't do everything for them.
it'd be easier if I could. But then I'd just be
A
like
lot more
them.
boring.
A lot more boring and a lot more military-like, and I'm trying to break away from that. As hard as that can be.
Give him another crack at it.
I will. Thank you.
I can tell you care about him.
Yeah, somewhat deep down, probably I do. I think Kay smirks a little bit at that. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, real deep.
Yes. Liking someone and feelings are complicated. It's weird. But I'm sorry for the one that you lost. They seemed like a great person. And I think they know that you loved them.
Thank you. I hope so.
I know so. And I think Kay, in the most vulnerable letting self of ever being vulnerable and squeamish with someone, growth, what is this? Will hold out her arms for a hug and look to Ilya and be like, can I give you a hug? They're meant to be good, and I'm trying to be more open with people. You can say no.
I'll do this for you. I'll do this for you.
We can believe this. And Kay will hug her for a brief moment. Okay, I think that's good enough, right? No, you're still holding.
She doesn't let go.
Oh, you're okay. Oh, I'm really. Oh, this is okay.
Shut up.
I'm shutting up.
Riaris, one of the many moments that you're looking back, I'm sure you see this.
I think I see it, and I like kind of just look away, like as if like, oh, hope they didn't see that I saw that moment.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Can I
Good.
interest you in some
You good?
rabbit stew? I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, some burnt rabbit stew by the smell of it.
Yeah, I don't. I think he started talking in his head again. Does that a lot?
Why do they always do that?
Right? Men.
I'm going to say this above table. You guys go and have your midnight snack, but I'm going to ask that both of you take your mechanical long rest here. As we take one moment. Yes, well deserved. Well deserved.
Oh, finally.
Thank God.
As we visit for one last time ever, because I'm going to kill them. No, for tonight. Go to Aberfar. This is really good coconut.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's like you can tell where like what coconut's sweeter from what island.
Yeah, this is my first coconut, but this is a really good coconut.
Oh, hey, you feel more hydrated afterwards too.
Yeah, that's what that is.
There's yeah.
You know where coconuts come from?
Yeah, the islands.
Ants. What?
Oh.
No. Ants.
From ants. Oh. Oh. Yeah. So what were you talking about from the ocean? You were talking about something? You said,
what?
Did I know something, or like believe somebody for something?
Oh, yeah. Have you heard of Grand Lotla?
No. The only thing I've ever heard of that might sound like pretty crazy like that would be this giant being with like an octopus face and wings, and he like calls to you in
that's
your
him.
dreams.
Oh wait.
Huh.
No.
No, you
Well, he's got a
sometimes
big eye.
hear deep gurgles from the ocean.
And he does live in dreams. He comes to people in dreams a lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe we're talking about. Can he like come in like physical form?
I don't know.
Oh, because the closest I got ever to my people was like talking about this faith. It was really weird. It was the spray of present time, and they talked about this big dude with the wings and stuff. So, I don't know. Maybe it's the same guy, but he's got one eye.
Well, he's you always see him like so in all the covers of the book. You always see him from one side. So, but maybe.
Oh.
But it's like it's a big eye.
Gotcha. Huh.
In the book that I read.
Oh, well, what was the name of the book?
Conspiracy theories.
Oh. That sounds like a good one.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh.
Almost all of them are real.
Oh. Wow, Car, you found a smart one. He knows a lot of stuff.
Carr has found his way back to a darkened corner in the warehouse, just silently watching what happened, and does not say a word to respond to Zed.
Car?
Technically, I found him.
Ah.
And you.
Oh.
When you fell from the sky.
Oh, yeah. I guess that might have been a thing.
Yeah. From the blue.
Them?
Looks at Carr again.
Carr just slowly shakes his head.
Are you talking about the bears or the red people? We've interacted with both of them. Oh, a big city with like towers. We knocked one down.
What?
Maybe a bunch of like big bear people like our friend Kobamu.
There's bear people?
Oh yeah. Yeah, one of them's really cool. Another one's like really, really funny, even though the one that's cool like threatened me.
I'll believe that when I see it.
And in walks Kobamu. No, I'm just kidding. Carr will slowly walk over to our new guest and just say, your stories have been really great. I'm sure the coconut is good, but I'm very much hoping we could talk about that way that maybe I could get to some magic to transport it somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, we would probably need some Dominion.
What's that?
Like minions? Like those little evil creatures that people cast?
No, not them. You're talking about the ones that haunt you when you sleep?
Yeah, they like rip them out and they have like the little horns and stuff.
Carr is looking through the airplane looking for the silent spell.
You have a really smart friend.
I like this guy.
Some would say.
I like this guy.
He's really cool. It's like another version of me.
Actually, with that, Carr nods and walks away.
Wait. So we need Dominium.
Dominion. Isn't that what Kobamu's getting? It's like giant worm poop.
What's Dominium?
No, that's Ignite.
Oh.
Dominium is it's a shade of color that rhymes with you.
We can say the color blue.
Oh, okay. It's blue.
Okay.
So we're looking for blue?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a rock substance.
Okay.
It's
Blue rock.
it's actually it's a it would be closer to sort of more related to a mineral than a rock, but it is it is a source of fueling power that is in and of itself self-regenerating.
I've been shown magic, and I kind of point to his Goliath, and I motion over to flinch. I say, and clearly that's how you use magic here, is with power sources. I'm wholly unfamiliar with that. The magic I do, and I make a small tool from the shelf just float over to me and land in my hand. I don't really need those kinds of power sources. Is there anyone who uses magic like I do? And I let the tool go and have it float back over to the shelf.
You see Gallus just go, oh, kind of. And you see him extend his hand out and bring that same tool over to him.
Good. Okay. So I'm looking for that.
It's called magnetism. And he shows you his big magnet that he has on his wrist.
Oh.
Okay.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, thanks. You want to try it?
Yeah.
Gives it to Zed.
You just see my finger just instantly go stuck to it. Like, oh, yeah. That's kind of cool.
Flinch just chokes on whatever's. You should probably take that off right now.
What if I put it on the other hand?
Not worth it. You're gonna put your hands together at some point. Thank you, Gallus.
Okay, so
I'll take one of those later.
Clearly trying to find my magic isn't going to work. So what I think I need to do is more closely study your magic to see how it works and how it could relate to mine, and maybe I can learn something there.
Give me an insight check, Car.
Okay. Oof. 6.
Okay. Cool. All right. I rolled an 8. Yeah, we'd have to find, technically speaking, that substance to a lot of people doesn't exist. And to even less people have a name. But I know what it is.
Have you ever seen it in person or just read about it?
Define see it in person. If you saw it in a book, doesn't that mean that you saw it?
No. The actual item.
Okay.
In reality, that you could touch, taste, feel. Have you been able to be that close to it?
No.
Okay. So my next question.
But I do know where we could find some, and it'd be probably pretty easy to do because it's been recently kind of, eviscerated. Blown off the map. It's in ruins right now.
Okay, this is sounding plausible.
So we just go by, pick it up, and come back?
Yeah.
Well, so although I'm very interested in doing this, I believe I have the understanding to cast a spell that will get me from here to another location. I don't necessarily need the magic that you're offering to get me to the other location. I need a specific other location to use as a target for my magic. Now, I'm perfectly interested in getting you this Dominium, but
yes,
I need something beyond you transporting me. I can transport myself in Kobamu just fine.
Okay. Yeah. Well, the trouble is typically in most cases there you need a source to get to on the other side, right?
I need a target.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily powered. It's more of along the lines of Flinch, do you have a piece of paper and a pencil? Or
Always.
a pen or something? So I write out because given that I'm learning these spells from spirits, I have an idea of what a magic circle would look like. Right? I have an idea.
Yeah.
So it would look something like this. And I don't, whatever I write is going to be bullshit because it's not tied to a location. But, it's like, it'd be something of this nature. I'm looking for something like this. Maybe it would be in a book. Maybe it would be on a scroll. But
yeah, I've seen those before.
Okay, I don't need it to be powered by anything. I just need to know the specific diagram that I can tune into, I guess, so that I can focus on. So I can send me there and hop, skip, and jump back home.
Can I see that paper?
Sure. That's what I wrote.
You see him.
So.
Yeah. You see him draw this kind of circle, but then it kind of becomes a square.
Is he starting to draw the symbol I'm familiar with?
No, he's not.
I'm like, no. Okay.
You see him kind of thinking a lot, and what appears on the paper is just this blob of a line of a circle.
Mm-hmm.
That's sometimes straight and sometimes not. Okay. So this, if we had this, points to the blob, we wouldn't need this, points to your magic circle.
Okay. How about this? Is that the Dominium you just drew?
Yes.
Okay.
As accurate as I imagine it in my head.
Perfect. How about this? While we're looking for the Dominium, can we simultaneously, maybe you can ask friends or you can direct me to ask somebody for books that have symbols like mine?
I don't have any friends.
Okay. Do you know anybody?
Oh. Are there any magic shops that sell scrolls?
No.
Oh. Are there any crazy weird people that yell at the sand singing? They usually have some magic stuff to them.
No.
Oh. Back in the Isles, they do.
Who? So someone mentioned someone named Ophelia.
No, we don't have anyone who's crazy here.
I don't believe that. There's somebody that the store owner mentioned, a woman named Ophelia. How far is she?
Ophelia. Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay.
And then you see. Actually, I forgot Flinch is here. Hargrave. Oh, she's
she
bad.
Has a family name. She's bad.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, you see Flinch not saying no to that. Well, she has her family's complicated.
I can find Dominium's not complicated. Is her family nearby?
Yeah, I would hope so. They own part of the land.
Are they able to be spoken to? Wait, they own land?
Yeah.
And I just understood.
I know.
Under his breath, he goes, humans.
Yeah. I also feel like Gallus, as a more humanoid person, would be like, yeah, it's crazy that anyone has that. That's nuts.
Anyway, he goes, oh, okay. Is it possible? Are they able to be spoken to? Could I knock on their door? Could I get introduced?
Oh, I wouldn't.
Why not?
They're criminals. And then you see Flinch again goes,
Well,
not untrue.
when she says that, I motion his head and go, and? So just
What? What?
I don't think they're the type of criminals that would consider it being useful to help us.
Oh, then can we get something that they'd want and we just trade it for help?
have they lived in the area for a long time?
Yeah.
Are they human?
Oh, what can we get them? Oh, you meant the car.
I was saying yeah to that.
Oh,
Are they human?
Yeah,
How many generations have they lived here?
exclusively.
How many generations have they lived here?
At least 6 or 7.
Perfect. Let me see if I can talk to some of their ancestors.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no. Good thing I have marked their family tree that far back.
Well, because I'm going to be digging. I'm like, okay, I can't meet them. Maybe I can meet some of the ones that aren't living. Maybe they can give me some information.
That's funny. That's going to be great to tell Ophelia.
You know that's Car's go-to. If I can't talk to a person, I'll talk to their parents.
Yep. I will say, like, Flinch will interrupt here. Okay, if that doesn't work, I mean, Gaspar just left there, and in quite a hurry. I don't know if that other idea is. It will work. Trust me.
Oh, so
We have two.
You know where the ruins are.
Yeah.
Why'd Gaspar leave in a hurry?
Well, because there was like a guy that murdered his whole family that got arrested.
In the ruins?
No, in Whitewater Sanctuary, which is now ruined. Sorry. When I said ruins, I meant no longer working.
Oh. Well, that's a shame.
Yeah,
no,
and
I
they
think
have
it's
a ton
destroyed.
of robot parts. Yeah, destroyed. Yeah. I mean, and there's a lot of stuff there. There's so much stuff.
Is it
There's so
valuable
much
stuff?
It'd be great. Oh, yeah. The most valuable stuff.
You think we could collect some of that stuff and then find this family
think we
and
could
be
get-
like, here's stuff for knowledge?
I think we could collect enough stuff to start our own family.
Start a family?
But we can't. We're not humans.
What?
Yeah. We'll start our own city, and then we'll say that humans can't live here.
Okay.
Hands in on 3.
I'll bring my hand in.
I think
and
I'm
grab a piece
4/5
of
with the
paper
missing
from the desk
finger.
and take it back and be like, so, now. Where's the Hargraves property?
It's Flinch just jumps in here and just goes, it is, that area with the farmland?
Mm-hmm.
It's that.
Okay. Where do they bury their dead?
I assume in that land.
Is it near like a wall or something? How close can I get without trespassing?
There's never been a period in my life where I thought I would have to answer that question.
Well, it sounds like you're gonna go for a fly-by car.
Are we going grave robbing? Because I am in.
No, he doesn't need to rob a grave. He just stands near it and talks to the dead.
I mean, I might be able to get to them from here, but it might be easier if I'm closer to where they're buried.
I was gonna say, you could just borrow my compass and I can go take a nap.
I mean, they're bad people, right? So, like, I could come with, and then because they're bad, it'd be okay to take their stuff.
Nope, we're not going to dig up their graves.
Trust me, I've tried. He won't let me.
You've tried digging up their graves?
No, he just won't let me steal things. He says it's wrong.
Okay.
Even though the last time I did it, we made friends with a rich guy, and he helped us get this kid out of trouble.
Sounds like a good reason to steal.
Oh yeah, and it even led to like destroying a building. That was awesome.
Car, you brought this person in here.
I did. I'm about to leave.
Yeah, I think at this Flinch just goes, okay, all right, we could do that. We should probably do that. Really never, but
Nighttime's best.
Which part?
The veil between the ethereal plane and here is weaker. I can just easier to concentrate, I think.
Oh, there you go.
Alright,
Because
I'm not-
we're supposed to have the clothes ready by tomorrow, right? So he can go do his flyby, and then I can just
You
relax
need
and
to
wait
go
for
to bed.
Obama.
Yeah, go to bed.
Oh, well, I mean, I trance, but
Sure. Okay.
I'll go to sleep very
Um,
long. He only needs a little bit of time. He'll start off into space for a while and come back fresh as a daisy or a sea anemone or whatever he comes back as.
oh, you're talking about like a sea otter around a baby seal, yeah.
There's just a moment where there's just like a pan of faces of what is normally just a bunch of faces going, what? But it goes to Gallus. The Gallus goes,
God.
okay, cool. At this, this Flinch goes, okay, all right, well, I'm gonna stay here. And Gallus immediately speaks up and goes, and I'm going with you.
All right, I guess we got a buddy system. So I stay here with Flinch. I'm just gonna look at my sword and trance for 4 hours.
Okay, all right. Do you guys not want to? So I went to go do the hands in thing, but we could do that if that. It just seems like a moment.
Here. Take this. I got another one of these, and I'm gonna hand him one of the megalodon teeth. Yeah. Keep that. That's yeah. We killed a. It was like, Car. How big was that thing that we killed?
Gallus just comes up and hugs you, Zed.
Oh yeah. Hey, keep Car safe.
Okay,
This is
with
the
that,
nicest thing anyone's
Carr
ever given
looks
me.
at him with incredulous, like the most angry emotion possible. And he actually stands up like he's about to unfurl his wings, then takes a breath, brings it back down. Yes, keep me safe.
I will protect you with my life as my best friend gave me this gift.
Oh God. Flinch, can you come with me instead? Maybe these two can discuss
The-
concepts.
Look, you know better than I do that I think it's pretty clear that we're of the same mind and they're of the same mind, so I think it's best that we're
Together.
Wow, I got a new friend.
no.
This is pretty cool. Hey, are
Best
you as good
friend.
at fighting as I am?
No, but I am an excellent screamer.
Oh, well, that could be handy. Is it like a
You wanna come with me,
the magic kind of scream?
What?
Is it like the magic like the howlers, like where you yell really loud and it's like the thunder and it like damages people like that?
No, like help me, I'm gonna die.
Oh, well, why don't you use like those gun things like Flinch uses?
Oh, I don't use guns
What? Why not?
because they're so many reasons. They're unsanitary. They mess up. Have you heard of what the ozone layer is?
Oh no. But couldn't you
Bad.
just
Let me tell you all about it.
pour some alcohol on it and clean it? That like kills everything. They say to put it on your cuts.
No. Okay. So alcohol in certain instances it can actually be very harmful for you, especially swallowed. That's why whenever I see someone swallowing it, I say, "You're using it wrong," and they usually beat me up.
Huh. Well, what about fire? You can cleanse things with fire.
Yeah, you can do that. But oftentimes there's things with the soot that has other sediment into it that is coming from something else that could be actually very harmful for you. There's also gases depending on what you put in there, especially in this city. If there's any sort of plastics,
So
that can
while
be
they're
very
doing
bad.
What's
it,
plastics?
I walk over to Flinch. I let them continue, and I just like,
Yep.
Is there any chance that without flying overhead, because I don't want to be shot, that you could give me about where you think their cemetery might be?
Yeah, I can. I mean, I didn't go with them last time, but I do have a general sort of idea of how the farm is. So Ophelia's in this other group, and they
You've
went.
met with Ophelia.
What?
You've met Ophelia.
Oh yeah.
She has magic.
Yeah.
Mine.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I definitely need to talk to her family. Okay.
You don't, but okay.
I need to find someone who understands this magic. I'm still going to help with the Dominium. I'm gonna help with that, but rather than just doing one path, I think we need to do multiple paths because I need to get home.
Okay. Yeah. Which one do you want? And just turns and looks at the two that are still having a conversation about something.
Are you telling me there's little green people inside round metal disc thingies in the sky?
When she said,
Go ahead.
when she says, "Which one do I want?" I look at them, start to point, and I'm looking at them, and I point at her.
And with that, we'll end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.